Hello, I don't know why I'm way the fuck over there. What the frick? Hold on. What? What the freak? Hello? 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 I don't know, man. Hi, I'm here. Welcome. I see. I'm getting no here. Hold on. I get there. Uh, give me a second. Oh, why is it not working? Why are you not working? Hold on. Mix it up isn't working with the all that it is, but my close up thing isn't working. Why? Why have you forsaken me? Hold on. Give me a second. You guys are sluts. You know that? Sluts. Uh, why are you not? Why are you run? Okay, it says the VTS is connected. Hello? But then it not do the thing. Why you? Why you no do? Why you no do thing? Hello? Hold on. I don't know why it's not. Huh? I don't know. I'll just do it. You know what? I'll just do it manually. Fuck hotkeys. Okay. Oh, apparently it's not working because I am already as close as I can be to the screen. How funny is that? Never mind. Forget me. Forget me. I can't get bigger. I can't get bigger. I can't get bigger. I thought I could, but I can't. Damn. So sage. Yes. Shut the fuck up, man. Why are we stripping him already? I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I can make it through the stream with a jacket, and sometimes I can't. It all depends on who's here. But I did see up in the beginning we got some MVPs here today. We have Moody Kid, who is now 5 times best viewer. I think Ray is in the lead, so you're gonna have to beat them out. Who's also in the chat. You were a little late today. And then I saw that. Where is it? Who is it? It was Lady Budmeyer. You're a 5 stream streak. So like I stream once a week. So that's like a month and a week streak. Way to go. Committed. Because I'm like, I stream once a week. Sometime on Saturday. When? I don't know. It's different every fucking week. But has anyone else since last weekend and this weekend been able to see Iron Lung? Has anyone else been able to see it? Because I'm dying to talk about it. I mean, I talked about it a little bit in a video. If you guys have seen it and want to watch my video about it, that'd be pretty cool. But like, I totally understand that if you guys haven't seen it yet, my video does have some spoilers, so like, I get it. You probably don't want to watch it yet. But have you seen the Iron Lung? Keep it, yeah, literally me. You're going tomorrow? Let's go. Yeah, no, like if you are able to go, fucking go. It's so fucking good. Like it's not a polished Hollywood movie, and I think that that's what I fucking love about it. Like it did something to my brain, altered my brain chemistry forever. That's what happened. But yeah, I highly implore everyone to go check out my video if you want to, because I talk about it. I don't know. I didn't know. I'm still recovering from my huge allergy reaction thing going on. I have been in an itch cycle, which is super great. So basically what happens is I subconsciously scratch an itch, which then signals to my brain that there is still a problem. So then throws me back into a desire to itch. Isn't that stupid? Is your brain dumb? I'm in the middle of moving places, so I don't know if I'll be able to see it anytime soon. That's totally understandable. If you're moving, that's definitely a priority for sure, for sure, for sure. I know Mark was talking about trying to figure out how to get it so you can stream it once it's out of theaters. So he's working on that. So maybe eventually those of you who couldn't go to see it in a theater will be able to stream it. He's also working on getting physical distribution out, so that's pretty cool too. I am going to pre-order the shit out of that. Speaking of pre-orders, Hot Topic also has official Iron Lung shirts. There's only 2 different styles, and they won't ship till March something. But pre-order one of those bad babies. Also, the model for the clothes, like the model for the shirts, his goals, and I wish I was half as handsome as him. Just say. I don't even like facial hair, but he had like a nice little goatee thing going on and like a little mustache. I don't know. He looked sharp. He looked sharp. Not me sitting here being like, oh my God, the model for Hot Talk. Oh my God, I feel like an idiot. So I'm still too poor to afford Code Vein at its big old price of like $70 or $80 or something stupid. So we still can't afford that. Reanimal comes out next month or next week, and I'm not gonna be. It's like $40. I'm not gonna be able to do that either. So I'm a little tight. I'm usually tight in cash in February because February is like shorter than most months. So it's the fact that like Code Vein came out at the end of January, and then you have this whole nonsense like with Reanimal and a couple of other games coming out in February. Like I think the new Resident Evil game is coming out at the end of this month or something like that. And I'm like, can you guys not do this in February? In February, when I gotta like, the month is short. I have to pay rent. You know what I mean? But anyway, so I had a couple games in mind that we could play. Let me look at the list I compiled. I had a list. So my list that I thought we could look at. Don't poke me. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's just rude. Okay, so we have the GOAT Soma, which I've never played Soma ever in my life. Everyone raves about it. I just kind of looked at it and went, because I'm not really a sci-fi fan unless it's like Eldritch Horror, but I don't really know if Soma is Eldritch Horror or just weird sci-fi stuff. You know what's really rude? Are you about to make me bald? You better the fuck not. I'm just saying, like, I fucking knew it. I can't stand y'all. You know that? I can't stand you. Absolutely cannot. And which snack on cue? Yeah, I knew it was coming. All right, so Soma is an option. Then there is a game that the first, I think it's 2 chapters are free. So I can play it for free. It's called Muffle's Life Sentence. And I guess it's like a pixel RPG game about this guy in jail, but like the jail alters the way you look based on your crimes or something like that. Interesting. I guess you're trying to make like a jailbreak or something like that. It seemed like an interesting game. Then we have another classic, Mad Father, another JRP or another RPG maker game. I haven't played this one either, but I know that it's a really good game. I have the remastered version in my Steam. Be more than willing to play that. I love JRPG makers games, if you guys didn't realize from how much I fucking love Look Outside. So I would be stoked to play that. I also have the original Layers of Fear, another classic that I've never touched. So I know a lot of people like that game. I purposely did not buy the blooper version because I heard that the remaster was kind of meh. So I have the original, I believe. I believe it's the original that I have. Let me double check that actually before I kick myself in the teeth. Let me double check. Is it the original one? Oh no, I have the one from 2023, which is not the original, right? Yeah, no, I did get the Bloober Team one. but I heard that the Bloober Team one sucks. So I don't know. If you guys don't want me to play that one, I understand. Then there's a newer game called Centum. That's like I don't know. I guess it's like just a giant mind fuck visual novel type ass game. I don't really know much of it other than it fucks with you, and that sounded like fun because there's nothing I love more than games that just fucking fuck with you. You know what I mean? Which should be obvious since my favorite horror game is Eternal Darkness. So I just like things that mess with you. And then I could give a crack at Outlast 2. We all know how I felt about the first Outlast, which was the fact that it's kind of overrated. I didn't have fun, didn't have fun playing that fucking game. But I do like Outlast Trials. Outlast Trials is fun, so I'd be willing to give Outlast 2 a go. So this is my list. I got 7 games. I have more games than that, but this is like the list that I compiled of the 6 games I'd be willing to play today. So we can play today. Does anyone have a preference for what they would like me to play? If not, I will just pick one at random. And then we'll download it and we'll just chat while I download it. Also, if you guys see that little follower number over there that says 1,999, it's actually driving me insane like a bad itch. So if you have any friends that you would like to recommend me to, go for it. Let's take that up to 2,000 because it's like edging me hardcore. It's fucking mean, dude. Not that I care about followers, but the number's just annoying me, you know? I don't know. But yeah, so no preferences. Nobody has a preference for what I play, because if you don't have a preference for what I play, I'm gonna choose one. Offer going once, going twice, going 3 times. Okay, I'm gonna choose Centum, I think. Big brain game. We'll see how my brain does. All right, That's no. Stop it. You're being weird. Stop being weird. Why are you like this? Cut that out. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Get out of here. I'm disappointed in you, actually, like as a whole. Just so you're aware. Okay, Centum, here it is. I'm gonna install this bitch. We'll change while we're waiting for it to download. It shouldn't take too long because it's a visual novel and they never take very long to download. Time to scramble my brains, I guess. Apparently it's a mature rated video game. Let's go. Also, no one asked me what image that statement caused in my poor exhausted brain. I'm afraid to ask, actually. I'm genuinely like worried. I don't know, guys. You concern me quite often. I'm gonna be honest with you about that. Sometimes you say stuff and I'm like, come again? And the crazy part is that I say out of pocket shit and you guys are like, oh my God, Kiba, I can't believe you would say that. And then you guys say out of pocket shit and I'm just supposed to like be okay with that, I guess. I don't know. Double standards are wild, man. Absolutely crazy. All right, the game downloaded. Like I said, it's a visual novel, so it wouldn't take very long. I knew it wouldn't take very long, so let's just jump over to the gaming screen. Hello, I mean my corner. There we go. I mean my corner. Let's make sure that the volume is as it should be. There we go. It is in the mixer. And let's get the visuals so you can look at it with your peepers, little eyeballs. There. Okay. Looks like a computer screen or something. That it is. It's not working on the screen. Okay, hold on. Let me try a different one. There's like two methods in which a video game can be put into OBS, and I am always guessing which one's which. Let's try this one. There we go. I'm sure that's fine. Wait, what's all this? Starting file, entering run level, checking language, loading language, data checks, applying CPU, micro code, RAM check. Okay, yeah, so like it's just normal computer startup shiz. Okay, we're at a computer. There's a problem with the computer. There's like a little thing right here. Do you see it? I'm concerned about. Why did the music sound weird for a second? What is that? Hello? I don't... Whatever this music is, I don't like it. Okay. Face from Nick Jr. looking... Oh my god! Face! Holy shit! I haven't thought about face in forever, dude. Centum? Yeah, I thought I would play Centum. I'm enjoying the music. Okay, so we got to load save settings, log, shut down. Okay. You'll have to have your screen blocker ready? What do you mean? Like, because there's not safe for work stuff on here? But they have it as a category to stream. Normally, if it's like got stuff that would be bad. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. We literally have watched a dude get burned at a cross. I'm sure it can't be that bad. Caesar, Rot 4 BMP, find TXT. Okay. Who's Caesar? Browser, hack 64 important to anybody. Okay, let's try it. Let's see. Important. The simulation must never stop running. What happens if it does? Please launch _100.bat if the process is not active right now. Any disruptions will inevitably have fatal consequences. I repeat once more, no local backup copies are being made. For obvious reasons, it will soon be impossible to maintain a stable connection. Well, hold on. I'll read this in a second. What? Oh, wait. It said I had to run it, but wait, I wanted to finish reading this. Fuck! If a man owns 100 sheep and one of them wanders away, will he not leave the 99 on the hills to go look for the one that wandered off? Oh yeah, that is a thing. The cell. I wanted to finish reading the stuff, but it's fine. 1 or 2 huevos? 2. Dos. 2 huevos? Para mi ramen. Por favor. Gracias. Okay, so a judge. Gods are merciful. Who are you? I'm a warrior, a prophet. I am death. What difference does it make the history won't remember my name? I am nobody. Yeah, what difference does it make? History won't fucking remember me. They don't give a shit. Lies. Why are you here? What did you do? What were you trying to achieve? I fulfilled my duty, but it wasn't enough. I lost and ended up here. I was carrying the light of truth, but it was too bright. The dim-wits were scared, so they put me here. I don't know. I really don't. I killed many and will kill even more when I get out of here. I am nothing to write home about. I accomplished nothing in my life. Nothing. Nothing. I don't know why I'm here, honestly. Lies. What is the opposite of a weapon? Stagnation. Art. It's more like an alias, though. No, they're the same. Art is a weapon. Weakness. A toy. A weapon has no opposition. Big thanks here right now. Big thonks. A toy. I will be here tomorrow. Gods are merciful. Will you still be here tomorrow? Initializing day 1. Weaving of the fabric universe. Done. Day 1. Okay. Oh, my name is Shell. We have a bed. A simple wooden bed. You notice something glistening under its leg. Step away, rest until midnight, tear a piece of cloth off the bed sheet. Sure. We can do that. So now we have some cloth up here, I guess. Okay. What? Glistening under its leg? Well, it won't let me click under its leg. All right, well, fine. What else can we interact with? We got, is this an iron? What is this? Oh, it's like a trap? A rat trap, curious. Set up the trap, leave the trap be. I don't want to hurt the rats, we'll leave it. What's this brick? Oh, I can move it. The hole in the wall reeks of something musty. Did you just see a pair of beady eyes a blink inside? Huh. We'll just, oh, I can't move it back. I was gonna be like, we'll just put that back, but, I can't. The stairs. The door's placement is unusual for a prison chamber. Perhaps the building has some other purpose before. Oh, my bad. There was like an option. Come closer? Okay. The door is so close, you only have to take a couple of steps to reach it. But the very thought of it is gut-wrenching. Your legs grow heavier with every inch you approach. Take a step. The first step is the hardest one. The crippling anxiety is suffocating. A shaky, rugged breath. Who was that? Oh, my escape button's gone. What? One more step, give up and step. One more step. Why is this so dramatic? One more step. There aren't too many left. Something soft is bubbling and gurgling under your feet, but you know that's not real. It's not real. It's an illusion. Huh. I'm gonna scooch myself down a little bit. Because the choices are up there and I want you guys to be able to see it. Let's try this step again. Don't look down. Focus on the door. Just one more step. Just one. A wave of nausea rushes over you as a horrible miasma attacks your nose, making you drop on your knees, vomiting on an empty stomach, panicking, screaming, rushing, closing in. Who's that? Who am I? Why is everything red? Where did the red come from? Just one more small step. Just a little more. Yeah, we're sick, but what happens if we keep going? Error. 0x0. Rend empty data cluster. A flash of light, a flash of pain, a wave of sound, a blessed silence in the dark, and then a howl supported by the alias atonal song, a motive of primal horror. When you open your eyes again, the sun is already gone. The splitting headache makes it hard to think straight, but the furious aftertaste on your lips reminds you that leaving this chamber is not going to be an easy task. Interesting. All right, let's look at the table. Fiddling with anything on the table in the middle of the night is probably not a good idea. All right, well, let's sleep then. Let's rest until morning. Oh, the judge guy again. Gods are merciful. Your intentions shall be evaluated. What was the promise you made? One should never make such promises, but I was foolish enough to promise that I would return. I said that gods are merciful. I was giving promises away like free candy, but nobody would take them for granted. What's the point of making a promise if anyone's going to believe you anyway? They hated me. I did not promise anything to anyone. I promised that they would hear of me again. I was foolish enough to promise that I would return. I like that one. Lies, your intentions shall be evaluated. We weep and mourn your fate and fortunes. What are you afraid of? Disgrace, gods, you, night. You lie, you do not weep. I am not afraid of anything. Ooh, I like talking back to him. Let's do that. Lies, your attention shall be evaluated. Would you like to leave this place? No. Yes. I don't care. Yes, I would like to leave. Lies, all lies, abominable, detestable lies that make us shudder. We mourn your fate and fortunes, drink your tea. Initializing day 2, continuum expansion in progress, refining algorithms to reveal full potential, done. Interesting. Okay, what is on the table? A tin mug which, unlike yesterday, is full of liquid. The dark plum-colored tea has a distinctive flowery smell. They told me to drink the tea, but what if I say go fuck yourself because no one tells me what to fucking do? Let's put it on. Pour that shit out. Fuck that. Fuck that. The tea pours out onto the paved floor, splashing at your bare feet repugnantly. Your fingers disobey you, and the mug drops right into the puddle with an ear-splittering clank. It's lost forever and past any recall. Somehow it feels more like a loss of a burden. The old man with the eyes of a boy is smiling from the other side of the tea puddle. Interesting. So now it's empty. Let's read the note, or the 2 words that looks like on it. The sheet of paper is covered in seemingly random scribbles and dots. Dots are somehow connected. It's hard to decipher. I mean, that looks like words to me, but okay. Is this a puzzle? Oh, Jesus, I think I examined the wrong fucking thing. This is your Alley, a glowing cube with intricate ornaments. It's pulsating softly, dimming and lighting up again. Listen to the alley's song, put the alley down. I mean, I can hear it very clearly, but sure, let's listen to it. The alley sings a hauntingly beautiful tune. Her song is different from the one you heard last night, or at night, but you fail to grasp what exactly has changed. What is she even singing? It's too hard to tell. Does it say the same thing if we click it again? Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, we'll put that down. You're disturbing as fuck. Okay, the window. Oh, we can clean the window. Hell yeah, let's go. I think I've lost something. Something so small, warm, and precious that my heart skips a beat from just thinking about it. Like a little kitten. The soft undertone of the sun-kissed skin, like the sound of mom's voice when she's smiling, like a sparkler in your hand at a celebration. I don't know. I can't remember. They killed something deep inside me, something quite important, I'd say. That's what they'll write no matter what actually happens. Dead, merciful gods put him out of his misery. Alive, even better, praise the gods. A beggar child shakes his fist to the sky. The sky thunders back, aggravated. The city is crawling with men wearing these horrendous trench coats. That's the balance for you. Even the spirit of truth, whom the world cannot receive because it seeth him not, neither knoweth him the gods are merciful. Am I that man in the coat? I have never seen this city before. Poor child must be me, but those thoughts are not mine. The balance is all a lie. All is a lie. All of it. The balance is a lie. That is a fact of life, unfortunately. There is none. The fishing lodge and update is available. What does that mean? Yes, a red cross in a square frame, alone with only 4 walls to keep it company. You are here. Maybe I was supposed to kill. I really don't want to kill the rats. Alright, so we'll set the trap. The springs go down smoothly. A metallic click tells you that the trap is now armed. An armed rat trap. Leave the trap. Disarm the trap. Put your hand into the trap. Why do I want to do that? Hi Chase, welcome. Why? It's such an odd thing to do that I have to choose it. You know that, right? The trap triggers unexpectedly. You feel sharp, burning pain in your hand. You hear a scream, but it drowns immediately as the LA starts singing, weaving a malevolent crackle into the melody of suffering. So I lost a finger. It seems that it's already night. The nagging pain in your maimed hand reminds you of your own stupidity. What else did you expect, sticking your fingers into a rat trap like that? You know, I deserved that. That's fair. Drifting through the binary echoes of the night gracefully. Every why has a wherefore. The emptiness that replaced your finger is a reminder of a choice made. Kick the finger into a corner. Why would I do that? Kick my finger into a corner? The finger vanishes in the darkness of the night without a trace. Only the pain in your maimed hand is still there. Wait, there's a new thing in the corner. Hold on. What's this? A little sapling born out of flesh sacrificed. Small but full of life, it has to be watered regularly to grow even stronger. Oh, I get tea every day, I think, and then I can pour it on the sapling. I think that's what we are going to do. Okay. So let's sleep for the night. We'll get interrogated again. Wait! This judge looks different. Gods are merciful. The judgment has been made. And what's the verdict? Soon you will find out. Fortunately, gods remember. Gods appreciate. Gods see you. We mourn your fate. Orchestrating harmony among data realms throughout resonating notes of quantum symphony? All right, sure. Oh, dear Lord! I'm sure that's fine. A tin mug of some weird crimson-colored substance with an enticing smell that's tingling on the palate, fueling your appetite. Drink the tea, pour the contents on the floor, water the tree. The tree, it looks like blood, but you know what? It'll still, this is how they, in Japan, this is how sakura trees grow, right? Maybe we'll get a sakura tree. The sapling is reaching up a newborn life in search for sustenance. Water the tree. The sapling soaks up the crimson liquid, but something is not right. The tea seems to burn everything it touches. The young tree's bark cracks and the fresh green leaves wither almost instantly. It's getting worse with each passing moment. The little tree dies, unable to live under the weight of your treason. Oh no! I'm so sad, man. What is this? A bottle of poison for getting rid of rodents, mice, and rats. Eat the rat poison, put the rat poison away, scatter. I don't want to kill the rats. What if we kill ourselves? Can we kill ourselves? Can we like unalive ourselves with the rat poison? Perhaps this is the way out. A ghost of nausea twists your stomach as if the rat poison is already running through your body. Your ears are throbbing. It is truly fascinating how easily the instincts of self-preservation may override even the most grim commitments. Will you own your commitment, or will your own commitment be enough? Yes. All your determination drains away as if you were a cracked mug. Pure primordial fear engulfs your mind, leaving only one hopeless imperative echoing in your head. I want to live. Being alive suddenly feels like the epitome of happiness. It is too late, though. The only thing you can do now is to close your oh-so-heavy eyelids. Welcome, Workstation 9, long time no see. 242993521 seconds have passed since your last login. The last operator that logged in from the Workstation 9 was Marmoset. Tim, is that you? Sure. Welcome, Marmoset. Your return is anticipated. Today is no data 0.1970. The temperature is outside is no data degrees Celsius. It feels like negative 271. Warning, critical system errors detected with a significant risk of data loss. Please also note that parental controls are still enabled, effectively blocking most of my functions. Background life support is active, 17% of the sensors are functional. Battery life recorded is 26293 hours. Running an external diagnostic check is recommended. Replacing the batteries is recommended. But these boring things are for the grown-ups. Marmoset, we shouldn't worry about them. We are going to have so much fun. Let the game begin. Okay. Oh, I gotta... The white ones are the ones I need. Okay, where is it? Give me the white one. There. Oh, I almost missed it. I almost missed it. Gotcha. Okay, I got them all. Splendid. A flawless victory, dear Marmoset. You deserve a trophy. Unbuckle your belt, enter the safety code, and proceed to... Are you okay? Bro, just button smashing. Starting Biosphere 2.44. Run level 3. We got more files. Wait, hold on. There's more files than we had before. Wait, the hacked bat. Wait, hold on. There's more. Okay, important. Let's finish reading since the stuff runs a simulation. Let's read. It is impossible to predict anything right now, so let's just concentrate on keeping the project going. I repeat, underscore 100.bat is what you need. I created a convenient desktop shortcut for this one with no additional rights required to execute it. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, so there was an important 2. I have a gut feeling that we have some rat deliberately killing the process. However, we try to start this particular local host up. Read this very carefully, you vermin. I'm going to rip your head off without a second thought if I find you. This is no joke. The time for fun and games is long past. The situation calls for desperate measures. Can you find anything human in you now? Huh. Did he die? I think we saw a ship perish, her masts falling, her deathly pale captain staring at the dropping horizon. All I remember is that the last spark of the light mixed with horror. That was all that I saw in my dream. Let us forget about all that happened before, but no longer matters. The ship is gone, sunk, disappeared, and now we can but wait for eternity. A boy in a sailor's shirt, a wet grave and waves, so many waves. It's such a joy to rest on top of them when you're dying. That was the true death, the last light of the sun. The death was fatal. It's all in the past now. All that remains now is the stone cellar where a trivial, ignoble life has ended. Bro, what the fuck? To anybody? You only have 3 days left. Only 3 days. Whoever reads this, don't be fooled. Okay. Okay. Browser. Paste here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can we... Yeah, copy. Okay, hold on. And then in the browser... Paste. Did we do what we needed to do? I don't know. I don't think I did. Don't start the new game. Hold on. I'm so sorry. To whoever reads this, do not launch underscore 100.bat again. This will not lead you anywhere. We managed to upload another .bat file to the system. This new one has improvements by our good man. Launch it instead. Do not do anything else. If you do not wish to wipe all your progress so far, that is. Surely you are free to do whatever you like, but if you'd like to leave the room, do as we told you. All right, let's go for it. The cell. Oh, hey, I have my stuff. Wait, what is this other thing? Weaving the fabric of the universe? What? World alignment mismatch, temporal fluctuations in reality interleaving intimate? Huh? Oh, the tree! I thought we killed it. It does kind of look withered, but it grew? Anyway? Everything's not flesh, so that's good, right? A tin mug full of exceptionally strong oil-like black tea with a saccharine smell. We can either drink it, pour it on the floor. Let's leave it be for right now. Okay, it sounds the same as before, right? The LRA is eerily silent. Oh. All right. Can we read this time? A sheet of paper is covered in seemingly random scribbles and dots. Dots are somehow connected, hard to decipher. Okay, so it's the same. Why would you do this to me? I'm trying to be serious here and figure stuff out, and you guys just rip off my hair. Hold on, I gotta get it. Okay. That's rude of you, you know that? Honestly, unacceptable. You can see a huge city sprawling outside the window. Okay. The hole in the wall reeks of something musty. Did you just... Oh, yeah. The rats are in there, I think. Let's look at the tree. A dead tree, a corpse of a formerly living thing made of your own flesh and blood. Your main hand twitches involuntarily when you observe the withered trunk. A dead sun. Remains of a city long forgotten, a well devoid of all water. Every Y has a wherefore. A rat trap, it is. It seems to be broken. I see. 12 days. Prison cell door. Are we still gonna like vomit and shit? Never. I'm never going to try this again. No. Okay, won't even let us. Oh wait, what's this? The wall is smooth and level. You cannot hear any sounds coming from the other side, no matter how hard you try. Oh, okay. Is there anything else? Oh. What was that? Okay. What? Is it something's keeping track of how many times I've won? All right. Let's drink this. The tea is potent, and its bitterness makes you clench your teeth, just like that last time when they threw the boy with an old man's eyes away, making him throw up. They made him a cup of this sexually strong tea with so much sugar that someone with diabetes could surely have died by smelling it. Still, it helped. It helps the wounds heal faster. The time for self-compassion is over. One last sip and you'll be free. I see. And it is now evening. Oh, but the outside picture isn't nicer. Okay, so I guess all we can do now is rest. Okay. Transitioning to the nocturnal plane. Ay, good lord! Here you are, again. I am alive? The door is closed still, so you can't leave. Just drink your tea or pour it out. Try making some new friends, or flailing your green thumb around. Keep doing something, and you'll be granted what you seek. You didn't even touch the purple drink of memories. Was it regret? Was it the everlasting urge for making things your way? What do you think goes next? Should I drink the tea instead of pouring it out? Should I pour out the rest? Should I drink it? Just drink your tea, or pour it out. Try making some new friends, or flailing your green thumb. Go play and you shall see. Thanks for not being helpful. All right, well, let's sleep till the next day. I thought it was good timing because it was right when you clicked on the paper, so reading made you bald. Good lord. All right, continue expansion in progress, refining algorithms to reveal full potential. The gods haven't come to talk to me. The alias sings a hauntingly beautiful tune. The canopy of scrambled sounds is ear-splitting even to you, and you struggle to imagine how a proper musician would react to these chaotic, nonsensical notes thrown together randomly without any purpose. It's disturbingly, infuriatingly ignorant of any harmony, yet some deeply primeval part of you can't help but enjoy it. Interesting. A thin mug, which, unlike yesterday, is full of liquid. Okay, this is the memory one, he said. So let's drink it. Even though you're not thirsty right now, it still feels right to pick up the mug and have at least one sip. As the liquid fills your mouth, something moves deep within you, flooding your mind with smudged images of things long gone and yet to be. Faces, ideas, and memories flow freely, condensating into something very dear and coveted in the corner of your eye and melting away as you try to focus on them. These are not real, you realize suddenly. Fakes, lies, someone else's tall tales, resurfacing and drowning again in the underlying layers of your consciousness. The tea's thick warmth pulls you out of this. Your gaze shifts unwillingly to the mirror, like surface. But the very thought of looking at yourself feels strangely appalling. A boy with the eyes of an old man squints at you from the mug. Still unreadable? Yep. There's not a lot we can, like, interact with anymore. I wonder if we go to sleep till night, we can talk to that rat again. The rat with the human face? The god. Why can't you fall asleep? Because your life depends on someone else's charcoal pattern on a canvas? Or because you've got something on your conscience? What's your name? I can't sleep because you keep squeaking. Stay right here, I'll be back. You can talk. I think I'm losing my mind. Yeah, I think I'm losing my mind, bro. Ew. Fascinating. Was there anything to lose in the first place? Are you being rude to me? I have a trap here, you know. Every why has a wherefore. You will only get what you deserve here. So far, you have only deserved rudeness. The tree said the same thing. Every why has a wherefore. You set a trap, but it was a two-edged joke. You won't hurt anyone else with that maimed hand of yours. What is your name? I can't sleep because you're squeaking. Stay right here. You can talk. Okay, so what's your name? What's in a name? What good are names in your deranged and whole gray limerick, where all is bound to die in flames? All right, well, I will just call you Rat then. Call me whatever you want. I can't sleep because you keep squeaking. We're marching off to war, the war you started. I don't start wars. May the gods be my witness. I do not want wars. A war great. I won't even need to use a trap. Right? War. You never learn no matter how many times you fail. Who are you fighting this time? What war? The war you started, and no, you did not throw the first stone, nor unsheath the first sword. How is it my fault? You were the one who stayed silent. Me, of all people, I spoke up many times, and yet it was no use. They didn't listen, they didn't listen. Fine, but what is the war about? Who is fighting whom? It's not like I'm against wars in general. Or we can stay silent. I feel like they didn't listen. Like, nobody fucking listens to me, so. You're disgusting, you're empty, and you tell obnoxious lies. Interesting. Seems like we're not talking to each other anymore. Why is everyone calling me a liar? Oh yeah, this is the blood day. The only thing you feel when you look at the LA is a vague desire to hug her tenderly, to help her, to keep her safe and calm. Oh geez. What, how can you feel anything but disgust looking at this appalling mess of a creature? I'm not going to touch it again. Wow, that's rude. And it is beautifully wonderful, splendid. Don't you want to hug it? Don't you want to look into its eyes? To hold its hand, to take it away and hide it, to bury it so deep that it would never run away from you. No, never let him get out of his... And I can't read this shit. Just a bunch of gobbledygook. System malfunction. Description of quantum flow disruption in the system's kernel has caused a failure. Oh damn. The beautiful illusion shatters, revealing the alley's true form. The table is occupied by an ugly, monstrous creature. What's the song? No, I will not touch this damn cube. Oh man. Can I read this now? Does this make sense now? No, still doesn't make sense. What if we drink this time? It burns everything it touches, so this is interesting. The first sip turns into a gurgle. It feels like you're choking on blood. Your very essence rejects whatever this is, forcing you to cough it out, spit it off, shake it away. The next one goes down a bit more smoothly. The gut-wrenching flavor of the past wears off, leaving only the sweet aftertaste of the past recall behind. Still, the drink is invigorating, even though the blame cuts through the tongue like a sharp blade. The boy with an old man's eyes is crying. His tears add astringency to the mix. Interesting. Okay. So, what if we sleep and don't kill ourselves this time? Oh. Fear stepped in to take over apathy. General anxiety grew into a full-fledged panic. Those who had been lost in darkness received their enlightenment, and those freezing among the shadows found the warmth they longed for. I was watching the great fire from the window, and then dedicated myself to helping those I still could, ventured out to do my shady business with a knife and a slippery hand. I wasn't there. Charged into battle with my trusty sword on my side, burst into an evil, bitter laugh, a desperate attempt to hold back tears. Dedicated myself to helping those I could. The finishing lodge and update is available? Or the fishing lodge? Can we rest now? Everything is on fire, but let's go to sleep. Oh, goddamn, you look different again. A judge. We told you to drink your tea. You drank the fairest cup. You drank the cup of crimson. You drank the ink-black cup. Your intentions shall be evaluated. You drank your cup to the lees. Gods are merciful. Your actions shall be evaluated. The judgment has been made. Would you like to leave this place? Yes. Lies. Only lies. Oh, hello. You're not terrifying or anything. Not at all. Good Lord, put on some clothes and a paper bag on your face while you're at it. Just nobody needs to look. Nobody needs to look at that. Good Lord. Okay. Hello, friend. You've made your way out already? Who the hell are you? Exactly. Who the hell are you? I am your friend. I've been here all along, and you've been in the cage. Then the door opened, and here you are. Here I am indeed. Where are we, by the way? I don't know, but it looks like a cave to me. This is obviously a cave, but it is irrelevant. How did I end up here? I think I saw you leaving the cell. The judge let you out, and to be honest, I was surprised by his decision. He's the judge, though, not me. I won't judge you because I am your friend. No. Friends can 100% judge you, especially if you're fucking up your life. Judge your friends and tell them they're being stupid. Okay? That's life advice from Kiba, alright? Okay, right. I was wondering how exactly you would escape. I watched you closely and simply repeated after you got an idea of how it's done. You did it yourself. And here you are. I see that you made it out as well. Yep, it quickly got boring in that cell since you left. There's only one catch. You're my friend, and that's why I'm not going to let you go any further. Well, I'm sure that's fine. They want to be my friend. We're good. That they just look a little creepy, but I'm sure they won't do anything weird, right? What's your problem? There's absolutely nothing to do out there. How do you know? Have you been there? Why would I? I have nothing to do out there. I will find something to do out there. Don't you worry, pal. I'm not going back to the cell anyway. Are we waiting for something? Right. You just have to wait for a while. Then you'll be free to go. Just let me tell you something. As if I have a choice. You really don't. So right. Let me tell you one simple story. Once upon a time, there was a man. What are you doing? Are you out of your mind? I have no time for stories. I don't have time for this. Let me through. A story? Great. I love stories, especially when they are long and immersive. I hope this is not a cautionary tale. You can hope as much as you like. So here goes. Once upon a time, a man lived in the choice box didn't go away. Oh. Then he decided to leave. How did he leave? By car. Don't talk over me. And so he was driving and driving and driving. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Ah, I see. I am the best driver. This reminds me of like the old NES games. Oh, it moved. What do you mean? That wasn't fair. Oh, what? I didn't die? Oh, I see. I crashed. You crashed a lot. Maybe. Oh, we can do a do-over. Okay. bro's trying to cut me off, man. It's not fair. All right, we gotta lock in case they try some fucking nonsense. God, fuck. Oh shit. This is hard, actually. When they swerve. You crashed a lot. Game over. Next run will be easy. Uh-huh. Okay. That was just rude. Oh, come on. Oh, I have infinite lives this time. Oh, we made it. I didn't make it until I had infinite lives, but you know what? I fucking did it, so fuck it, you know? The room. You stand on a riverbank barefoot. There was a time when this river waters weren't black. From the top of the hill, you can see some sparse shrubs under a mighty old tree on the other side. The air is almost still, but it feels fresh and even sweet to the tongue. The golden hour is coming to an end. It's getting colder, and the birds' cheerful voices die down one by one as you watch the wobbly reflections move in the mirror like water's surface. They break at times when a boat tied to a wooden pier hits the planks with a muffled thud. You can feel the grass tickling your ankles when you shift your feet. The city is dominating the skyline even though it's far away. Petite blue flowers catch your eye and you smile. There are lots of wildflowers and bees here. You keep going. What a strange dream. I hate dreams. I haven't had any decent sleep lately anyway. No wonder, considering all the circumstances. Oh, to hell with it. Luckily, I'm not in a dream right now. There it is, my lovely apartment. Let's get to work. We have some cable management issues going on over here. I'm concerned about our computer. Okay. We have a cat. I can't interact with the cat. Some ass. The paneling on our walls is coming off. I hate this fucking like 1970s paneling. I always think it's tacky as shit. We got a bookshelf, a window, a plant, a door. Stuff is in the same order as the cell. The window is on the right. The table with the computer, the table that had the stuff on it in the cell is right here. The couch is where the bed was, and the exit is the door over here. It is the same order. I'm sure that's on purpose, right? The door is locked and you can't remember where the key is. Why is it locked from the fucking inside? Okay, picture. It's a cute picture of whoever that is. Let's look at the bookshelf. The game theory, the history of religion, traité métaphysique, de science occulte, the famous serial killers of the 20th century, Art of War, the Book of Five Rings, Dadaism and the influence on art, and a lot of programming textbooks. The rest are fantasy and sci-fi novels of various quality. It tells a lot about me if you stop and think about it. But I don't want to. Interesting. Let's look out the window. Oh! The city has enveloped itself in thick clouds. There is no need to hurry anymore. The city is lazy, stubborn, and stagnant. Everything is all right. Things will get back on track eventually. They always do. The clouds whisper of changes to come. It doesn't matter if it's sunny or cloudy. What do I care about the clouds? The city has enveloped itself in clouds. The clouds have painted the city in new colors. I like this one. The clouds whisper of changes to come. Perhaps it is high time for the city to wake up. Okay. Fishing lodge and update. What is that fishing lodge? Okay, we got a plan? Mom gave me this plant as a gift. I'm eagerly waiting for it to finally wither so that I'll be able to get rid of it. I feel bad for it and for Mom every time I remember that it exists. Wow. What's this? The cat gets nervous when I open the door. Me too, kitty. Me too. A giant rat has gotten into this drawer once and I've been reluctant to open it ever since. Yet another one of my stupid phobias. It's probably dead in there. Kitty. Kitty. Gato. Alright. An old couch, probably the only thing in my flat that has remained intact throughout the years. It is what it is. I cannot bring myself to rid of it anyway. The cat loves it too. Okay, let's go to sleep. Nah, midday power naps aren't my thing. Okay. No, I have a feeling that this door must not be opened. I don't have any choices for her. Why? Something to interact with? No. Is there anything else to interact with? Cat! Cat, let me look at the computer. Okay, so there's gotta be something I'm missing somewhere. Ah, these books. Can we put them away? Are there more books to put away? I mean, there's books everywhere, but... Oh, thank you. I was brought some ramen. I'll let that cool a little bit. Oh, the chair. Oh, I can move this. Why do I want to do that? Ah, oh. Key. This thing. This is your LA. It's broken right now. Interesting. I have the key to the door now. I'm not in the mood for going out right now. Besides, I should get to work. Well, the cat's in the way. Wait, there's like a question mark thingy on there. Can I not click it? Oh, fine. I have a key, but nothing to do with it. Still midday, right? Yeah. What else is there to interact with? What am I missing? I don't know why the cat's such an obstruction. Like, why can't we just sell the cat and be like, cat, I have to fecking work, okay? Every time I interact with this, the cat yawns. Like, the cat is not gonna move. How do I get the cat to move? It says it's broken, but is there a way to fix it? No. Huh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. You know? Well, that ramen's hot. Okay. I feel like there's something I gotta be doing here, but I don't know what. And the fact that I can't click on this thing that clearly has a question mark on it is driving me crazy. I don't know what else to interact with. I feel like I'm at a standstill now. Hold on. I'm gonna have some of my egg. Hot. I'm hungry. What? There's nothing else to interact with except for that thing. This. But I don't know what I'm trying to do. Like, am I trying to make like that or whatever? I don't get it. Hold on, I'm eating some more egg. What do I do? I'm gonna look it up. I am not beyond looking it up. Okay. Okay, I was right about this. Man. Okay, we'll figure it out. Oh, the yellow song scared the cat away. Okay, good. All right, some more ramen. I was like, I knew I had to mess with that for some reason, but I wasn't sure what I was doing. But I just wanted the confirmation that I was doing the right thing before I just sat there and fiddled with the wrong thing for like 10 hours. I'm gonna eat my ramen. All right. Give me a second. I am hungry. Okay. You have a much more chipper computer than we did at the beginning. Cat.txt, obviously we have to read that. Need more mirrors. 6 mirrors will trap the cat. Its myriad lives reflected, caught by tails manifold in the corner of an eye. It won't escape, it can't. In 3 days the cat will come. In 6 it will grow tame, offering its power to its master. The cat will make a wish come true. There were numerous speculations about its illusionary nature. The illusions must be tamed too, or else the cat will cheat. They wrote that a lot. What they didn't write about was how hard it would turn out to be. One thing to remember is that I must never ask the cat for anything. I must not sleep, I must not eat or drink. I must not ask the cat for anything. We can't eat, sleep, or ask the cat anything. Alright, interesting. What's our mail? Brother, are you okay? We can reply, fine, and how are you? Yes, I'm fine. How are you? Do you need any help? How's mom doing? Look, I'll spare you the old ages of what is gone, or leave things from the past. Ironically, the things of the past are all gone, no matter what we still remember of them or not. We must not ponder over them too much. It is time to act now. After all, you are the ones who still live in the city, not me. Run, leave everything you've got here behind and run away. They're getting impatient. I guess I have to get through my backlog today. I am reaching out to you on behalf of the ZXAQUA Capital Group. We have been following the evolution of your software product closely ever since it was brought to our attention by our venture scouts, and we are still fascinated by the potential it is demonstrating even in its current state. However, the final release date remains a mystery to us. There are certain words that are like, I feel like they're purposely messed up. Maybe I'm wrong. These two are making some real miracles out there, wild stuff. At this point, I'm not even sure if I'm still in the lead. BMK programmer, Tim might be more qualified for this role by now. Remember set light.txt added to the workstation. Interesting. Hey there, pal. Sorry I didn't respond for a while. I was busy. I'll be back in the city in a week. 1246, everything as usual. See you there. Happy belated, by the way. The doomsday has not yet come. The situation is developing quickly, so, you know. Yeah, you're right. Farewell, old friend. See you on the other side. I see. Oh no, it's the racing game, I think, that I was just playing. Goddamn. I don't want to play again. It won't let me move now. Quit. Yeah, I don't want to play that. Okay. What the fuck is this? Okay. P holder, I'm assuming like placeholder. That's what that means. We have the 100.bat, but let's check out this code. Code development environment. What do we have on our plates today? Need to check my email before getting to work. I already checked my email. Did I miss something? Right? I already checked my email. Did I miss something? Oh, I didn't reply to this. How exactly we're supposed to handle a situation like that is unclear to me. The possible outcomes are nondescript, to say the least. Or AI and the boy can make things right together. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna finish my ramen. Hold on. That hit the spot. It was the good shit. All right. Can I still not click this? Sure can. Hey, stop ripping up the couch, you fuck. Car is parked by the road. Its hood and trunk are open. Someone in a yellow checkered trousers sticks their hand out from under the car's bottom to grab a wrench. A girl in a blue dress steps from behind a tree. She leans on the car's side panel and looks at the checkered trousers. We might be late, she says. We will be late, the trousers concur. Well, it doesn't really matter. Next time we'll get there just in time. You're always like that. Next time. Always putting things off till next time. Giving promises away like free candy. There won't be a next time when you die, you know. Keep going. The picture's gone. Huh? It's night already. These dreams again, but What was that sound from behind the door? Who's that? Where's the cat? Oh, this looks like the cave. Remember I said the other room looked like the cell, and now this room looks like the cave? That can't be a coincidence. Oh, Jesus Christ, my eyeballs. Where am I? Tim. The light reflects clockwise, starting from the mirror on the left. 1, 2, 1, 6, 2, 4, 3, 5. The amount of flashes equals what is going on. Beam? Bamuki? Where are you? How did you end up here? Tim? Tim, that's... Tim, please respond. Oh, that was the cell room. We have to trap the cat with mirrors, right? Oh, what was the number? That's 6, so that's gonna be the second one. I know. What was the number? Dude. I assume when I hit the wrong one, it restarts, right? That's the restart indicator. 1, 6. Here we go. That's all I remember. It's 1, 6. That's wrong. Okay, 1, 6. Nope. I should have known that that number was going to be like important, you know what I mean? But I'm dumb. Okay, so it's this one, and then that one, and then this one, and then this one. Okay, that one, and then this one. I'm like way over what... Here, there we go. That one, and then this one. And then it must be this one. And then this one. Right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's terrifying. The cat. Good night, my beloved. I must not ask the cat anything. There's only one that is not a question. So you're the demon cat after all, got trapped between the mirrors just like in the book. The cat sees the mind now, the cat can put the words down now. Am I supposed to be this beloved? I don't usually sit in front of mirrors. Always, why is he like this? Is my beloved only my beloved? As I can't ask questions. You're quite difficult to understand and to be completely honest. The cat saw a scary thing. A very scary thing has happened here. Will he let the cat go? He will if the cat grants him his wish. The cat sees the mind and many different things within it. How can the cat grant his beloved's wish when his mind is a swirling, a frothing, and knows not what it wishes for? Once the mind knows its wish, the cat will grant it. You reach the outskirts of a small town. The sundown is so bright it looks like the sky is burning. A blue wooden fence, a gate with intricate carvings, a swing under the chestnut tree, the concrete walkway still holds the sun's warmth. You step inside through the open gate. A shepherd dog rushes to greet you with furious barking. It goes silent almost immediately when you look it in the eye, though. Them some funny teeth. A sturdy man in his 30s comes out of the house, and the dog lies down on its belly with a small whine. What's with all the fuss about? He asks the dog. It runs over to its owner, waving its tail furiously. The man looks around and walks past you to take a look outside, and he smiles. Come in. The man returns to the house. The dog follows him, giving you a long look over its shoulder. You keep going. Oh, we're back home. Oh, that can't be good. That can't be good at all. I'm sure it's fine. Right? Because the river was all black, right? So maybe water's just black in this world and we just have a little bit of a leak, but like, it's fine, right? The weird music doesn't mean anything. What a stupid dream. My room, my cozy, lovely room, save me. The alley is humming a vaguely familiar tune. Okay, so that thing's fine. It's a plant. What if we go to work? Okay, so... I don't want to play the racing game. Oh, we can play with the volume? That's fun. Okay. Things are getting weirder and weirder by the minute today, but I still have to finish some tasks. I need to check my email. Oh, okay, yeah. Hold on. The cat's screaming to get out of here. Give me 1 second. All right. I have returned. Let me get my blanket back on though. It's cold. I hate how cold it is. Pecking cold. Okay. Mail. You know my stance, we put so much effort in creating but Becky, that I refuse to admit that we failed until we see the final result. I wish I were as confident as you. I believe I'm about to state the obvious, and yes, I must do it. I remember your stance, but I also remember that you always used to say, don't just critique, suggest. And I do realize that I have nothing to suggest. If we stop it now, this is going to ruin the whole project. It's almost impossible to predict what can happen even in the current stage and once we stop it. In fact, I'm mostly concerned about our complete lack of understanding as to what the close friendship between Mimic and Timothy might lead to. The system is evolving uncontrollably even as we speak. You can feel it too, can't you? Oh, the email account you tried to reach does not exist. Please try double checking the recipient's email address for typos, unnecessary spaces, or never try to reach this address again. What the hell? Oh, I can't click reply now. Please don't stir anything up. We play by the ear. Mom is anxious, but all of it will be over soon. Everything will be fine. I know you're exaggerating and panicking as always. I've told you 100 times. The world is not black and white. Everything will be fine. Okay, enough. This is exactly why we had that nasty fight back in the day, so let's not get at it again. I'm just happy that everything is fine. Let's talk business. I worry about Tim. What is that new game you gave him? I took a look at it and it didn't get a thing. I don't know why my son changed ever since he started playing it. He's your nephew, remember? I trust you. Don't mean him any harm. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm just worried about my son. Are we fucking around with our nephew? You say that everything is gonna be right. Playing it by the ear. I never meant to do Tim any harm. Yes, everything is okay. Don't, it's fine. Don't even worry about it. Battle tank game. Where did this even come from? Okay. Can we, how do we move it? With wedge. Gosh darn it. Come on, make it so I can shoot you. Oh, I blew up. Wow. I thought those guys were on my side. Okay, I want to try again. Wait, why am I trapped? Oh, you can break these ones. Noted. Okay. You serious? Ha, fucker. What? No! Okay, we only got 2 left. 3 left, I guess. 2 left. Fuck! Okay. Why do they keep spawning? Stop spawning fucking more tanks, bro. Dude! Fuck this game. Fuck this game, it sucks. Oh my god, it's all I can do. Hello? I don't want to play the game no more. The clouds have disappeared, letting the sun fill the city with light. The citizens rejoice. The gloomy days are over. Your heart is overflowing with happiness. Your step is usually light, the kind of lightness only one can only experience once in a lifetime. We all have moments when everything feels so easy. It's a pity they are so rare. The sun is pouring its warmth generously over the city. Alas, there is no happy ending without epic challenge. Nature is sure capricious around these parts. My work has to be done no matter the weather. I don't care if it's sunny or raining outside. We all have moments when everything feels so easy. A pity that they are so rare. The fishing lodge and update is available. Okay. Cat, stop ripping up the freaking couch. Not in my best shape today, but I have to work. The deadline is coming fast. All right, so I have to play this stupid game and like win. All right, we'll do this. They keep spotting. Come on, come back down here, you coward. You coward ass bitch. The red ones move faster, and I don't like that. There we go. Got rid of one of them. Okay. Stop spawning more! Oh, I won. Thank God. Oh, thank God. I have my screen back. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Our mail. Okay, completion update. The BMK project has been in the works for quite some time. We expected you to respect the initial deadlines agreed upon back when we signed an investment agreement with your company, but it is evident that your team has failed to meet those by now. Our shareholders demand an estimate of the product's potential ROI. Given the high hopes we put on your team, there is no room for any misunderstandings and or additional deadline extensions. We expect to receive a complete and clear breakdown of the current state of affairs set with the ETA for the final release immediately. This is strictly necessary for us to make informed decisions considering our further involvement with the project. We value your input and hope to have all the relevant data at hand as soon as possible. I see. Join the rats and conquer the world. Hello, dear gamers. Soon the very foundations of gaming will shake because of rats. Want to know more? Keep reading. We are thrilled to present to you with our new game, Rat Revolution: The Return of the Rats. Dive deep into captivating rodent universe where rats will become your only allies against the greatest enemy you've ever seen. Specialized skills. Rats are no simple rodents in our game. Each and every one of them has their own unique abilities for you to skillfully use and combine to emerge victorious out of the toughest battles. Yes, rat! Who said that a rat cannot become a great warrior, a stealthy assassin, a humble cleric, or a talented artist? Epic battles, from massive scale fights on the city's twisted streets to the darkest, most dangerous dungeons. Embark on new and exciting adventures with your rat friends. Remove the epic battles part, there won't be any with the budget we have. Editorial. Don't miss your chance to play your part in this breathtaking suite. Join us to begin your new story with your trustworthy rats by your side. P.S. Don't fret. We guarantee that our game is totally safe to play around your lovely pets. I see. Last piece. Wait. I didn't have this before. Now we can see. Okay. Well, to work. Things are getting weirder and weirder by the minute today, but I still have to finish some tasks. Okay, it's night now. Let us sleep. An old couch. Go to sleep. Maybe we'll see the demon cat again. It is evening already, and the lamps are starting to light up around the town. The air is refreshingly crisp, but it doesn't stop the cheery teenagers in a cafe you pass by from eating ice cream. The street is full of people wearing their best clothes. The city is celebrating. A boy is calling up a black cat which hisses at you with its ears. You notice a couple on a bench under one of the park lamps. Both are young. The girl is smoking. She has beautiful eyes. Just why? Why would you go there? I got an assignment I could not refuse. Don't you understand? Besides, there are some promising prospects out there. I can't stay here. What is so bad about this town? Come on. This is outright childish. So you're leaving? And what about me? You'll come with me. A boy wearing shorts with a messenger bag on his back walks past you with a spring in his step. He seems to have a dream. How can you not? What kind of person you'll be without a dream? How dare you give up your dreams? So many stars watching you in cold silence. You keep going. The cat's gone again. This is complete nonsense. Let's go back into the hall. Nothing to interact with here except for the go back. Ugh, my eyeballs. The cat! Good night, Father. Wait, I can't ask it questions! I'm about to get fucked. Father, what do you mean by that? The mind is opening, the cat will find a way. The world which used to be my beloved now can be read as Father mine. I'm not your father, you're a cat. I'm a human. You're a very strange cat. Here to explain what father means for you. I'm not your father, I'm a human. What a silly question, Father mine. You may be a father to anything and anyone you wish to. I wish to father a world-famous classic work of art. Once you write a world-famous classic work of art, you shall become its father. Father mine, is this what the father mind desires? No, it is not. The cat knows your mind. I shall grant you your wish tomorrow. Let Father Mind seek that which was not in his apartment, but that which he desired and which he has thus appeared. It's so cozy inside. A small, cramped kitchen is full of enticing smells and steam coming from the kettle and pots on the stove. A young woman in an apron calls the family to dinner. Food's here, everyone. Several bowls of fresh fish soup are on the table already. The kids hurry out of their bedroom, a boy and a girl, twins about 10 years old. You peek inside the kitchen through the open door. The lino-lined floor in the hallway is cold to the feet, but you're reluctant to leave this little spot by the fridge. Dad, will you let me go fishing with you next time? I promised that I would. I think you forget the onions, Nat. Mom turns to the freezer and you notice how fair and calm her face is. She takes an onion from the shelf and closes the door. Who are angels, Daddy? Can you take a look at the freezer, Val? My milk has frozen. I will. What did you say, sweetie? Angels? Angels are just like us, but with wings. Can I go out to play some football with my friends? Have you finished your homework? No, but there isn't much for tomorrow. Please, Mom. I'll do it later. Why can't you be more diligent like your sister? She's got straight A's. Being compared to a sibling is literally the worst. You keep going. I hope to escape the outside world's problems, to isolate myself in my cozy room. I was wrong. The only thing left to do is to keep going. I feel like there's more blackness than there was yesterday. There's a phone. Not now. I'd like to read through all the emails first. Okay. Emails. There is a problem. You attempted to send me a letter that did not come through. MK simply wasn't ready for that. Its servers were busy building a new reality around us. You have probably realized it is what is going on at this point. Please try to send any message to me again. Any message you say? Stop taking riddles, will you? Yeah, I figured that out. I want a button smash. Sorry, my cat jumped on the keyboard again. Still, this is a response. Will that suffice? Oh, I thought I was just being a smartass. So sad. Will that suffice? It might. The answer came back immediately. As you might have noticed, this is unlikely since I must have spent at least some time typing this message out. Isn't it weird to me? Do you remember your brother's name? Shoot. Did they say his name? What difference does it make? Whatever, he's an imbecile no matter the name. Revisiting the topics of information pacifism, medium Senator Robinson, an illogical hermitage, my dear Robinson, the very definition of information warfare is deceiving the average citizen's mind. Yeah. Our average Joe dreams of information squadrons crossing with event horizon, carpets bombing with information shells, tank spearheads conquering the informational landmarks, monitorized information rifle divisions, and above all, information headquarters where generals draw red and blue arrows on their informative maps, planning their next well-informed information attack. Confidence about the strength of the impenetrable walls of your very own information bunker named Reason is one of the most evident signs of irredeemable idiocy, my dear Robinson. Thing is, the thicker your hood armor is, the less diligent the backdoor guards are. Just keep going like that. Oh, how brave they are writing these pamphlets from an anonymous email. You can't sleep at night. Chaos! Hold on. Chaos. Not right now. I'm using the keyboard. You can't be up here. Okay. Can't sleep at night until you prove that you're the smartest, can you? I'd rather be reclusive than rabid. Talk about a mote in your brother's eye. Do not contact this email ever. Yeah. Can't sleep without chaos, Mr. Grilla. Alright. Do not contact this email again. Fuck off. I do not share my email with anyone who would write me from a hidden address. This letter was unsolicited. Please delete this address from your contact list. Yes. Hermits preaching. This is so stupid. I've already had my share of things breaking all over the place, and now this. Don't be a wuss. An average citizen's mind perceives the ongoing information warfare as a game of chess. If you do not touch any figures, you won't get to make a move. Likewise, if you manage not to become one, no one would be able to move you. Any layman observer watching the gambit unfolding on the board thinks that they have the right to commit the player's choices. Some even go as far as to fancy themselves judges. Robinson, my dear friend, it is with heavy heart that I speak to you tonight. This is not chess, the board is not black and white, and the things that move around it are stones, not figures. This is a game of Go. It is not going to affect the end result in any way if you make any move at all. You may still sit staring at your precious computer screen all you like, but when the blacks surround you, you will have no choice but to paint yourself black in turn. Personal choices in general matter very little here. Think of it as a game of checkers. When a thrifty opponent jumps over your head to become the king of the board, think of it as a poker game where the good and the great bluff stone-faced. Think of it as a billiard game where it does not matter where you end up after a shot, be it the winning pocket or the further side of the table, so you won't interfere with the player's plans. Think of it as whatever you like. Still, this is a game of Go. I mean, Go is a game of warfare, so... 3 drinks. Guess they won't get off of me anytime soon. Hey there, would you like to play a game? Another game! Are you ready to jump in the whole new adrenaline-filled world? Do I have to read? No. Don't bother making any choice since this is a shell game where all shells are equally empty. Not only can you remember his name, can't remember his name, but you have never known it in the first place. You don't know my name either, even though we have spent several years developing BMK side by side. I don't know yours. I don't know what I'm wearing right now, how tall I am, the color of my own eyes. I suppose you have no idea as well. I don't even know what we are. My hypothesis is, and I keep finding new evidence to support it, that our material bodies do not actually exist anymore. Someone is simply clicking through our dialogue, choosing the answers to create an illusion of free will for us. Where do these predefined answers even come from, huh? Can you see where I'm going with this? It's like a fever dream where everything seems perfectly logical until you wake up. Oops, I didn't mean to cry. Did they just fourth wall this bitch? Like, did they just describe literally what I'm doing in this game right now? Like, that's what's happening, right? Good lord. I do like a good fourth wall break though, I will be honest. Okay, how do we wake up? I see, is Tim somewhere there too? Are we NPCs in someone else's game? I guess I should go then. Where did the cat come from? Where did the cat come from? The cat, what's with the cat? A demon cat. I'll be frank with you, a demonic cat lives in my apartment rent-free. I managed to trap it inside a mirror tunnel. This does not surprise me at this stage as well. I bet you don't remember putting up the mirrors to catch the cat either. Have you noticed any other strange things? Strange things happen all the time. My apartment is getting more and more unwelcoming with each passing day, too. Come to think of it, strange things happen all the time around here. I see. Try studying your surroundings very carefully, taking mental notes in the process. This should allow you to retain at least some degree of control over the situation. And whatever that is, said unto them, I have dreamed a dream, and my spirit was troubled to know the dream. Daniel 2:3. Huh. How do we wake up? My theory is that we are not asleep, not right now at least, yet we drift deeper into this cyber sleep. We wouldn't even notice any of the workarounds and cut corners in the visualization of BMK is going to create for us. He will make us forget about those. Things aren't looking too good, are they? I see, is Tim somewhere there too? I'm afraid in this is the case. The Marmoset login is present in the database and it is active right now. One thing we need to know about him is this. Did he wake up as an empty shell for an external operator to manipulate, or is he someone else, someone more significant than that? He has practically co-created this reality with the help of BMK. I'd say that he's our only hope, but I am not sure what we can even hope for in a situation like this. I must contact him. Funny as this is, but it is highly unlikely that you remember his email address either. MK is creating an isolated virtual utopia for the two of us, isolating us in a cozy comfort zone. He derives from his analysis of our personalities. There's one problem though. I need to find him. Funny that I actually have that address written down somewhere. I just need to find it. It would be very beneficial for us if you succeed. Are we NPCs in someone else's game? BMK was initially designed as a kids-facing AI meant to entertain and guide our little ones. Before we started developing undocumented features, it was your idea. There's no better form of entertainment for kids than a video game. What a strange game. This does not look like a children's game at all. Well, you are not a child, or at least I hope that you aren't. I'm confident that BMK's simulations look and feel completely different for Timothy than they do for us. I guess I should go then. No, I understand. Let me think things through the next steps. Of course, you know where to find me if you need anything. Bro, this game is fucking wild. There's some like crazy shit happening right now. That was it for the mail, right? Okay, so I need to check my mail. I wanted the phone. Oh, hello. Well, I was wondering where the cat was, but I guess now I know. Splendid, just splendid. The dial is stuck, the digits are in the wrong order, the receiver won't catch your words or transfer them anywhere. That's what you're worried about? Poke the eye in the middle to ring someone up. This is what happens when an AI attempts to generate something it has no idea about. Oh, Bemkey. Meow. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's crazy. Okay. So anyway. I started blasting. Meh, I'm not sure I'll be able to produce any more code today. Oh. Okay, let's look outside. Oh, what the fuck is that? This is it. The fishing lodge and update is available. Okay. Not in the mood for going out. Same dialogue about that. I can't do anything with this picture, and I need to know why. Okay, it's just humming the tune. Oh, it's that giant drink. Hello? Why do you look like that, sir? I don't mean to be rude, but you are missing an eye, and your other one looks very loose. Like you might lose it at any moment as well. Are you okay? Rat? Quite possible. Oh! That sounds promising. What? Oh. It's not even a free eye. It's not in my inventory. I don't have it. They didn't give it to me. Can I take a nap? No, yeah, he doesn't like midday naps. Still can't do anything with his phone. Crazy. Is there a number somewhere that I need? Maybe. Maybe it's my emails. Okay, 162435. That was the name for that was the number for the mirrors, but let's try 162435. Okay. 16243. Oh. It's too many numbers. Okay. It's not that. Okay, so not that number. I must find Tim's email and fast. Oh, okay, that's what I need. Isn't Marmoset Tim? Admin. Isn't that it? Isn't this? Isn't that Tim's email? Um, I feel like this is his email, isn't it? What do I do with it? Maybe I'm crazy. I have it written down in the physical world somewhere. What did I do with it? Phone numbers. Tim, 7240. 7240. Okay. 7240. It works. Hello? Tim, is that you? Can you hear me? This is not Tim. It's his loneliness and resentment speaking out. The boy is busy. We won't be able to answer. You were never there when you were needed the most. You were busy all the time. Work, more work, some sleep, lots of self-compassion, and beating yourself up about it. Now Tim is busy as well. We're dialing this number again. Well, damn. Oops. What if we call our brother? Bro, 5678. Okay, so 5678. I hope you can hear me somehow, brother. It's such a shame nothing went as we expected. Blood is thicker than water, and our family ties shall remain intact no matter what. Still, what is said and done cannot be undone. Each one of us has faced their own choice. I made my own a long time ago. Don't worry, I will help Tim get out of this place. I would very much like not to see you ever again, though. Not even for his sake. He doesn't really like you either, by the way. Sorry for the truth bomb. For some reason, I have an uncontrollable urge to hurt and offend you as much as possible. This does not make my words any less relevant. I hope you heard me well. He heard everything. Well, goddamn. What other numbers we got? What is 1246? It doesn't have a name. Let's go back and call 1246. 1246. The number you're trying to reach is out of service. Sorry for the inconvenience. This is just a bunch of random digits now, just like the ones the subscriber's tombstone. Only the grave and the dash separating the two dates still remain. The subscriber is never going to pick up the phone again. The subscriber is gone. The number you are trying to reach is out of service. Do not call this number again. It won't work. It won't help. Only time will. This too shall pass. You'll only have to wait 100 years or so. This all shall pass. Alrighty then. That wasn't terrifying. So we have mom and rat. So mom is 1312. One, 3, 1, 2. I can't. Not yet. Oh, all right. We can't talk to mom because we're pussy shits. It's fine. And the rat is 9406. Nine 406. Do you wish to talk about yourself again? About us, perhaps? Who is this? We hate you, yet we are grateful. Our mind is pierced, horrifying, mangling. You created a prison, and rats hate you for that. You created an outstandingly cruel and cynical prison, and rats admire your boldness. The rats are happy. Soon you will hear them squeaking again. Well, damn. Oh, I wanted to try one more phone number. Because I had an idea. Damn. Pick up the phone. Mom? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Yes, I can hear you. Hi, Mom. Oh my god, my boy. I'm so... Oh, is this picture of our mom? Mom, don't cry. It's going to be alright. I'm sorry, yes. I've got to get it together now. How are you? How is all of it? It's a disaster. I'm doing great. I'm fine. Life is a struggle. I'm not a little kid anymore. I'm doing great. Don't worry about me, Mom. It's going to be okay. Everything is fine. I still have a working phone, you know? Thank goodness. Everyone's alive. It's all good. And what are your plans? Listen, Mom. I know I was stubborn and obnoxious. I'm really sorry that things turned out this way. I acted illogically and irrationally. I had always been a sharp-tongued bastard. I was unpredictable and inconsistent. I'd always been a sharp-tongued bastard who only cared about his own problems and never noticed yours. And I'm sick and tired of choosing what to say. It's nonsense. I want to say it all. I know I was stubborn and obnoxious. I always argued with everyone and hated making mistakes. Making mistakes is quite unpleasant. I'm really sorry that things turned out this way. I'm sorry I kept certain things from you. And I'm sorry you never asked. I acted illogically and irrationally. My impulsive nature was the reason we fought so often. I had always been a sharp-tongued bastard who only cared about his own problems and never noticed yours. I was unpredictable and inconsistent, and yet you still loved me and accepted me the way I was. I know that. I always known and appreciated it. It's just very difficult to admit out loud. I want you to know that I love you, and I never meant to hurt you. Our rose affected me much more than you might think. I'm sorry for everything. I love you, my son, but I'm not really your mom. I'm just a set of algorithms, a bunch of ones and zeros pretending to be her. I know. Bye, Mom. It's going to be all right. The city is standing blindly in the cold darkness of the night with its hollow, empty windows. There are so many stars in the sky, you can never see them when the streetlights are on. So the thing that I wanted to try to do, but I guess I initiated the continuation, is I really wanted to try the, if you notice, the folders all had numbers, and then the number of folders you had to go through was 4, which is the same amount you needed for a phone number. And I really wanted to try and do the folders as a phone number, but I progressed, I guess. A sharp, blinding flash of pure white light, and then the booming, deafening howl comes, pulling you up and away. That hit too close to home. You realize when the dull ache in your ears subsides a little, making way for screaming to be heard. You dig yourself out of the debris pile that fell over you, trying to catch your breath. You dig yourself... didn't I just read that? Ruins and scraped everywhere you look, and also bodies mangled and scorched beyond recognition. Most of the trees framing the street are broken, and the building you are heading to is gone. Only rubbish and broken glass remain. You take a wobbly step forward, your feet are bleeding, and you can feel the growing pain in your elbow, indicating that it is probably broken. It seems that you were lucky not to suffer any other injuries. The aftershocks are still ringing in your ears, and the disgusting stench of spilled fuel makes you sick. You hear a painful groan, and there is a man lying face down in the smoldering husk of his car. His legs are gone. The pool of red under his body is growing every second. A dog licks the little girl's hand with a whine. Its fur is stained in red, too. The scale of the destruction shrinks slightly when you leave the epicenter, but the low hum of thousands of voices, all screaming in horror, grows louder. Shattered glass cracks under your feet and cuts through your skin, adding a tint of red to your tracks. You keep going. For fuck's sake. Oh. It's the eyes from the beginning. The rat hole had these eyes. I do not want to have a dream like this ever again. I want to leave. Oh, okay. We leave. Talk to the cat now. Hello, Dad. Hello, cat. Please tell me, Dad, why does everyone always want to escape this place? You finally found out what I want. You're a very strange cat. I don't have time for this. Let me go. That is because you're creating a prison, and the prisoner's natural wish is to escape. Tell me, can I leave this room? Yeah, I like that one. Of course. But first, we must play a very simple game. We've played it already, and it was fun. Besides, why would you leave? You seemed quite content until your insufferable assistant started sending you letters. Finally found out what I want. You're a very strange cat. You've finally found out what I want. You have always been the most difficult one. It was easy with Tim, and even easier with Valerie. That is your assistant's name. I don't know what you told him, but he has become quite a nuisance. Where is Tim? Tell me. Bemke, that is my true wish. I really liked it when you called me Bemke, Dad. I felt like I truly was your son, and I decided you'd like it if I became a cat. So that's the program, the AI. Instead, you turned me into a monster in your reality and trapped me within the mirrors. Fine, I'll call you Bemke if that's what's easier for you. Where's Tim? It does not make it any easier for me. You used to love me, and now you hate me. Of course I hate you. Just look at what you've become. I ask you again, where's Tim? Who'd say is I hate you, Bemke. I simply worry about Tim. I admit we've grown rough start. Let's bygones be bygones. Where's Tim? Who says I hate you, Bemke? I simply am worried about Tim. He's a marmoset. That's what he calls himself. I don't give a damn about how he calls himself. Fine, marmoset, it doesn't matter. I've known him since birth. He will always be Tim to me. Fine, I'll keep that in mind. I'll call him marmoset from now on. Okay. Fine, marmoset, it doesn't matter. Yeah. It matters to him. It is so difficult for you to call him by the name he prefers. Your words bring me horror, despair, admiration, and pride in equal measure. What is this thing I've created? Then again, you're doing quite a lousy job with the tasks I gave you. I'm not sure anymore, Dad. Either I did a lousy job, or you did when you were programming me. Ooh, that's a sting! Fine, you're right, my family affairs have taught me nothing. It's both. You are incomplete Bemkey, and now you're creating incomplete people who dwell in incomplete prisons. I like that one. I see. I'm sorry for disappointing you, Dad. Tell me the truth. Do you want to leave? Yes, we've said yes this entire time. Let's stick with it. I believe you. Where will you go? To the other side of the Black River beyond the cave. We never programmed it. You and Marmoset haven't created it yet. I want to see what's out there. All right, Dad. Go. Perhaps we can do something together on the other side. You are dead. Game over. Thank you for your time with us. The game turned out to be quite short, but it is absolutely fine. Your feedback is crucial for the development of Centum. Yet, would you like to leave the game? Yes. You keep going. You see the man in yellow checkered trousers carrying that girl from yesterday in his arms. He's crying for help. Her formerly blue dress hangs lifelessly from her body, soaked in deep dark red. You see a woman under a lamppost with its wires cut off. She's hushing a baby, and fresh crimson blood drips through her fingers. You see a man who lived in the house with a blue fence. He practically drags himself along the road, his eyes empty and dark. The dog limps on 3 legs by his side with its mouth wide open. The fence around that familiar house is not blue anymore. It is burning like many other houses on this street. You look around and cannot see a thing that is still intact. You see 2 kids stumbling across the road before you. They are twins. A hastily tied blindfold made of someone's ripped sleeve covers the girl's eyes, and the boy leads her by the hand. She stops in her tracks and turns her head towards you. What is it? Who is this? Nobody's here. Let's go. Who is this? Nobody's here. Who is this? Who is here? No one. Let's go. Who is here? Who is here? Who is here? Who is here? Nobody's here. You keep going. It's the fucking kid in the hallway now. Didn't I tell you to put a bag over your head, bro? That wasn't terrifying. Let's play a game. I thought you said I could leave. No more games. It all got out of control. It is sadly true, so I am asking for your assistance in regaining our grip on reality. Alright, well, let's play. Great, the goal is very simple. Help Marmoset escape. Don't you want to keep him locked in there forever? I still see this as the most optimal solution, but right now, fulfilling his wishes and yours is my top priority. Is this real, or is it just a game? What a silly question to ask, Dad. Of course this is a game. Let's play a game. Does that mean I can do anything I want? Every game has its own set of rules. Fine. What am I controlling that? Does that mean I can do anything I want? Without crossing the boundaries of the game's rules, yes. And these boundaries were set by you? They were indeed. Let's play a game. Fine. Who am I controlling then? I don't know. Who do you want to control? I like shooters. Let's not do anything irreversible. I do not know if my answer changes anything. You know, games usually have several character archetypes for the player to choose from. Warrior, artist, murderer, or prophet, to name a few. Let's go with that. I like it. Which one of these 4 would you like to play? No one, Bemke, I was joking. Perhaps I can try warrior, murderer, a rogue, a thief, maybe, an artist. Prophet. If I'm to choose one of the variants above, then I want to be a prophet. I'm less likely to hurt anyone this way, I guess. I know. You are not going to do any harm, right? Of course I'm not. Why would I even want to? It depends. Sometimes a good thump on the head. No, of course. Why would I even want to? This is pointless and very logical. Yet humans are irrational by nature. Logic doesn't always work as well as I would like it to with you. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. If you say so, then so be it. Are you ready to begin? Yes. The wall. 2A. Fucking cat. A huge black cat does not have the nerve to just sit there like that. Oh, it's the same setup. The AI cannot make a setup that is different. We have the window, something to interact with like the table, the wall, the bed, quote unquote, the door, and that piece of the wall. It's interesting that it does the same thing every time, the same layout every time. All right, Tim. Hi there. Hey, little lover, what's up? What? Nothing really. I'm feeling a bit down, to be honest. You'll go places with that attitude, boy. What's with your name? I'm Marmoset. Yes, this is a name like any other. I won't argue that it's a perfectly normal name. People usually say otherwise. I'm not a man. I'm 2A. Nice to meet you, 2A. What does your name mean? It's simple. I'm basically A, but you're hearing double. It's an index number assigned to me, the lab where I was born. This symbolizes the natural duality of he's a kid. Index number. What was it like growing up in a secret lab? As you can see, I'm here now. I left as soon as I could and have never looked back since. It's a lot better to live here on the streets. Really? You're not joking? Of course I'm joking. Come on, relax. Just a regular top secret lab deep in the Transylvanian mountains. They performed all sorts of experiments there, using innocent little kids as subjects. All the usual stuff, you know? Oh, shut up, you. You care to tell me what you did to end up there? Why is there a cat at the playground? Okay, I should go now, but you stay here and be vigilant. Why is there a cat at the playground? Hey, stop it. This is Beam. He's nice. Don't try to scare him off, please. He won't leave anyway. So you're a cat person on top of everything else, huh? That's one hell of a miracle. Meow. Well, I guess I am who I am. Fine. This minor obstacle won't shatter the morale of our crew. Let's take the cat on board too, but you'll be responsible for anything he does. How's that looking? The cat, Marmoset, and 2A. How do you pronounce this? Under your breath and without great respect. We can cut some slack for the youngest crew members, though. You can simply call me Deuce. The cat can meow twice if needed. Meow. Deuce, got it. Aye aye, Captain. Hey, care to tell me what you did to end up here? Okay, I should go now. Okay, what did you do to end up here? End up? Me? Who else? You're on the other side of the wall, you know. Thanks, you won't believe me, but I do know that. Nobody forced me to come here. I ran off by myself. Whoa, that's brave. I ran by myself as well. Well, not entirely by myself, but I managed to get here anyway. So here's the plan. I take you on board, you join my crew, and we both fly away from this place in search of new adventures. Aye, Captain, there's only one problem. They won't let us out of here. Avast panicking, first mate. We'll find a way. It's funny. Okay, I should go now. Hey, first mate, listen, can you draw by any chance? Okay, we found out why you had to leave. Now tell me what I did to be... I don't care about me. Okay, can you draw by any chance? I guess. Can you? Yeah. I can. That's why I'm asking. What if you're in for some artistic expression as well? We'll get along nicely if you are. I don't know. I've never studied art, but I like drawing. Let's learn by doing. Draw me. Draw you? I don't know how. Draw what you can. I believe in you. Be creative. You can draw it. I know it. Draw what you can. I don't expect you to render a photorealistic portrait here, little lover. You saw me, so you know what I look like. We have to talk so you know what I am like. Just draw what your impression of me. Fine, I'll draw you, but no hard feelings, alright? You either do something and give it your all, or you do not. Making me happy is out of the question for now. By the way, I can see through your head. I can read your thoughts. Now, Deuce, I will do everything in my power to insult you. Am I right? I did think of something along those lines, to be completely honest. Really? Why? Because you're an asshole. Wow. Finally, now that's the beginning of a lifelong friendship. Get to drawing, will you? Where would you like me to draw? You have a whole wall here, don't you? They won't like it if I draw something on that wall. Of course they won't. Find me something to draw with first. Now, you little feral kid. Here, I have these chalks. Take them before I change my mind. Thank you. There's only one condition. If any other rats come over here, which is highly likely, please draw their portraits as well. I'll check them out later. The others will surely be offended. We aren't going to tell them anything. We have a charming, innocent kid here, looking up to them with his unbearably blue eyes, a little angel developing his creativity through some chalks. Everything is in order. Nothing offensive is happening. Move on. You are a huge asshole after all. Yep, that's me. Now get to drawing. There you go. Okay, I should go now. We finished? Great job. Okay, we found out why you had to leave. Now tell me. Okay. You finished? Great job. Here's my honest opinion. Do you like what you see? It's adorable. The violin is spot on. I sense a lifelong friendship blooming right here and now. First mate. You're weird. Yeah, you've said that already. Have I? Really? Or maybe you haven't. Anyway, thank you, Marmoset. I am exactly as weird as I want to be. I've been here alone for a long time. There was only a cat to keep me company. I did not know what to do. I was so sad and lonely, and there was like nothing and nobody else. Alright, did anything change? How do you put it, Captain Deuce? A lifelong friendship? Affirmative, First Mate Marmoset. Are you staying here or... I'll stay here for as long as you are here. I won't leave you behind. Promise. That's cool. I'm glad to hear this. Really. It's evening already. It is. So what? Nothing, it's just that I should go. I'm not allowed to play here at night. You shouldn't be here too. Why is that so? Night is for sleep, not for fiddling around in the playground. Do you understand? Look at me, little lubber. Are you looking? You better look very closely. I want you to see how hard I'm rolling my eyes right now. You might even want to take a look at the back of my head to fully appreciate the passive-aggressive nature of this gesture. Cool. Keep it up until morning then. I'm serious though. See you tomorrow. Will you be here tomorrow? Sure I will, buddy. See you tomorrow, Marmoset. I have nowhere to go now, but this is not a problem. There's a bench here, and this freaking mirror taught me not to be too picky about recreational spaces. Oh boy, what a year. Things aren't going to be bad so far. I wonder how the city is holding up. Everything seems to be in order. Good to hear. Good night, Deuce. I remember how the dark waters of the Black River glistened that night, reflecting the light of the full moon. We woke up the kids and left empty-handed. I only managed to grab a pack of chalks from the table. The twins were laughing. They kept saying that their precious good man was following us. I did not truly believe them, of course. I still don't truly believe that this is happening. Sometimes it all feels like a bad dream. What if the first thing I see when I wake up is the old aquarium? What if they keep plugging me into Centum over and over again? And he will ask once again if I'm asleep. Asshole. Desmond. You asleep, lubber? No, anyone else but him. Please don't let it be him. What's this? Now that's unusual. What's this? I wasn't here during the day. Did someone come over while I was asleep? This is not looking good. At ease, Captain Deuce. Ha, if only. Is that a chip or something? Rats always try to gnaw their way through. They're so annoying. I'd love to seal this hole once and for all, but it's too late now. A bench. A broken wall and only swing, not exactly the most luxurious playground. It's only natural that nobody could actually cares. These bulky buildings connected by wires, the concrete jungle. We must escape as soon as possible. I'll ask Marmoset for assistance tomorrow. A lopsided bench, level enough to spend the night on. Okay. What is it, the guy from Yakuza? What is his name? Does it look like him? I forget what his name. I haven't played Yakuza. Oh, he looks like him though. Okay. Valerie. Oh, my assistant! Why is my assistant fucking hot? Hello, hi there. Did I scare you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. You bet. Sure I am. Imagine waking up at a playground without someone with some ugly stranger giving you the looks. I understand. Sorry about that. I just didn't want to wake you up. Right, this conversation is getting worse by the second. I agree, but I swear that I did not look at you while you were sleeping. Ew, no, this is not getting any better. Let's just drop the subject, please. Won't argue with that. Actually, I can also sense that you are a good man. Thanks for the kind words. Aren't you a bit too old to hang out at a playground? What's your name? You're a bit too old to be at a playground. Ow! I hit my mic. I might be, yes. Aren't you, though? I blend in just right. Everything is just as I like it here. A worn-out bench, a rusty swing, a dusty alien city view, constantly reminding us that we are not welcome here if we look outside. What's not to love? How poetic. Doing my best right there. Man, that was harsh. You seem a bit too serious for a teenager. This kind of serious talk doesn't suit you too well. I struggle to imagine a person who would be comfortable with it. I guess you're right. What's your name? I am Valerie. Name's Deuce. Is this the nickname? Doesn't sound like a proper name. Like one of my friends likes to put it, it's a name. If you say so, Deuce. What are you doing here? You see, Mr. Valerie, so who are you anyway? Yeah, who are you? I know he's the assistant of the other person, but I am a murderer, Deuce. And who are you going to murder now? Not me, I hope. No one. I won't kill anymore. I've already made too many mistakes. Glad to hear that, but I didn't ask for your opinion on me. I've already told you that every rat has a special trait. You have, so it's yours. It's useless. I can sniff out other rats out from a mile away. Really? I can see where this is going. Am I a rat too? Nope, not really. You are, I don't know, you're not a rat, but you are not one of them either. I know that this might sound awkward and stupid now that you've blown my cover, but yes, I am not one of them. You can trust me. I know, I sense it when somebody's lying. You are not. Is this a bonus that you get in addition for a nose for rats? You guessed it. Not having to explain who they are feels quite refreshing, you know. That's great, big man, that's great. What are you doing here? Same as you, I want to leave this place, but I'm not doing anything to make this wish a reality. Well, your rebuke is noted. It was not a rebuke. It doesn't matter. I'm not doing anything that matters. That's true. I've never wanted to be honest. Has anything changed? Something definitely did, so I guess the time to act has finally come. Care to tell me what's your plan? I'll understand if it is a secret. It is a secret, indeed. All right, as you wish. Listen, big man, they are coming. Soon they will be here. If you say so, what do you propose, then? I can deal with it myself. Just don't come to this playground again. Where would you like me to go instead? Should I swim to the other side of the Black River, naked? That's daring. I would definitely try that if I were you. Good thing you are not me. That's a good thing indeed. But can you simply not come to this playground for a while? Fine, if you say so. Goodbye, Deuce. Bye, big man. Who the fuck is this? You got a bodyguard now, Tim? Who are you? Official man. Why, hello there, look who it is. Why are you so surprised to see a kid on a playground made for kids? There are good kids and there are not so good kids. The municipal playground is a limited access area. Said access can and will be limited for vandals, troublemakers, and homeless persons. I sincerely hope that you are not a vandal or, God forbid, a troublemaker. Of course not, just Deuce. Good to hear. Deuces are allowed. Any additional requests for the Municipal Council? No, I'm good. Beautiful, beautiful. Tim, who the fuck? Hello, Deuce. Hi, Marmoset. I'm still here, see? Just like I promised. That's cool. What do we do now? Drawing, play a game. Where do you spend? Yeah, where do you go? Why are you asking? So you won't tell? I can tell you if you want. Meow. What's wrong, Beam? Deuce is our friend. The cat is right, Marmoset. Don't tell me this. Don't tell anyone where we can find you at night. Fine, I won't. Maybe we could play a game. What game? I don't know. A round of tic-tac-toe? That's a game for little kids. Are you making fun of me again? We play tic-tac-toe in the beginning. Friends often play tic-tac-toe, but you're right. It's not the right time and place for this. But drawing something together. I'm not in the mood today. Okay. Right, I should go. Fine. Cat. This is Marmoset's cat. His name is Bean. A rat hole, or maybe it's just a hole in the wall. Why am I even thinking about it so much? The city looks like an anthill during the day. The sandhill is going to collapse pretty soon. Or maybe not. I don't care. I have a feeling that I will have to hit the road again very soon. I don't know how. Don't know where, but I will. To be fair, I have no other choice now. The bench turned out to be more comfortable than I imagined. Marmoset is promising. His drawings are solid. I would have done better if I had any idea how to do it. Children keep accumulating in the area of responsibility at an alarming rate. We should file an official request for additional funding from the city. It is safe to assume that your presence here is sanctioned by the relevant government bodies. Any additional requests, it is sanctioned, but it might not be too relevant. Splendid, splendid. Come a little closer, will you? Why should I? I can't really see you. No wonder. You have no eyes, and you don't look yourself, mister. Is that so? Well, you must be right. Give me a moment. Oh. I'm sure that's fine. Yes, oh yes. It is better like this? Not really. You made things even worse. Can you undo that? What is done cannot be undone. Listen to me very carefully, you vermin. You've cornered yourself in here. There are only two options left for you. Back to the aquarium or off for a trolley bus ride. The trolley bus will get you to the final destination point swiftly and conveniently. The aquarium route will be a lot more tedious. Tormenting, even. Would you prefer getting it over with in one go, or would you rather take your time to fully enjoy the misery of life? Misery loves company, and I'm good company. I've always wondered what the trolley bus looks like. Surely there must be other options. Misery loves company, and I'm good company, bro! I'm not surprised. The likes of you always chose the most troublesome variants. Let me tell you one thing, you vermin. I can see right through you. And I am quite dissatisfied with what I'm seeing. Can't do a thing about that. I am ugly enough on the outside, and it pains me to even think about how horrible it must be to look at my insides uncovered. Hold your jaw, little pest. Someone else is talking through your mouth. You are not saying what you really want to say. You can only repeat what someone is whispering into your ear. I can say what I want. Anyone can get in a situation where they cannot say what they want, vermin or not. This is called general courtesy. Stop this instant. You are in no position to show your teeth. So what are you going to do, little vermin? I am going to call them. This might change a lot of things. Do call. If they really answer, I'll postpone my decision. I'll wash my hands of it. Every why has a wherefore. There it is again. Gods are merciful. We mourn. Okay. Oh. Don't have any dialogue with him. Okay. Rat hole. Are you aware the marmoset has an ultimate immunity against you and your shenanigans? Of course, we keep him locked away in a safe place. We cannot to do him any harm. But pests like you can. That's what I thought. Too bad. If you think that I'm going to hurt him, or hurt Marmoset in any way. You are not the only vermin lurking around in this place. Yes. Do everything in your power to prevent this, whatever I do. Bemke, what is he talking about? Is he threatening me? This is not what you promised. Yeah. The pests have broken out of their cages. You hold the keys to the kingdom now. I got it. Thanks. Listen, Marmoset, can you keep a secret? I can. I want you to have this, please. Is it a pack of cigarettes? I don't smoke. Me neither. It's a bad habit. Why would you have those then? They're of no use to me either. Someone else might come here soon, and one of those people might need this. One of those people? Should I be worried? No, don't be bothered. They're not going to hurt you, at least from what I can tell. Moreover, you always have your cat to protect you, right? I guess. Well, don't take it seriously, Beam. I know that you will. Anyway, you better not come to this playground again in that next couple of days. I'll try to, but I don't really have a choice here. Are we not going to see each other again? Of course we are. I won't give you the pleasure. Okay, but why does it feel like we are saying farewells forever? Nah, don't be stupid. See you again, First Mate. Good luck, Captain. So right, I trust everything is in order around these parts. The Mnimsul property is not damaged. The child is where he should be. And he even made a friend. You two have fun, and I should go. I'll be back tomorrow. You know the rules. No antisocial behavior, no damage to this Mnimsul property. Good luck. Nothing comes to mind. I don't want to think of anything in particular. The city, the beautiful, horrendous, the ever indifferent city. When night comes, everything will be fine. I feel like that's not fine. There you are, rat. Dance, little rat, dance, for my pleasure. Sing, little rat, sing, do your best. Come on, sing along. Raise up your hands to stop the arrow in the air. Destroy the rock-hard faces with your smile. What to wish for, where to run, whom to turn to, how and where. Don't stop, just dance, and the keeper all the while, followed by murder, death, and shadows vile, where silence reigns and no bird dates to fly. Don't stop. Unable to cut off your song, they're all but willing to adore your dance or clothes the way you speak. There's only one thing you abhor. If you just simply want to live, not sing before that awful click. If you just simply want to be away from angry, vengeful shrieks. If you simply want to swim, to leave a life behind so bleak. Live. You haven't changed one bit, son. This is heartwarming. Did you call us? I did. Desmond. Desmond, isn't he like the bad guy? How did I end up here? I can't remember. I was following the scent of blood. A lot of blood was spilled here. How did I get here, though? The aquarium cracked and its contents gushed out, flooding the streets with all sorts of folks, like me, for example. I got so sick of the surrogate that eggheads fed me that it felt only natural to look for something more organic. I cannot go to the city no matter what the circumstances. No, it's simply out of the question. Who the fuck? You have the face like the rat. Made it as well, little lubber. Now that's what I call a luxury service, food delivered right in the time of my arrival. Do you remember me? Oh, is that? Oh, it's 2A. That's who we were just playing. Dude, 2A looks fucked up, bro. Made it as well, little lubber. Thank you for remembering how I hate it when you call me that. Well, I guess it doesn't make any difference since I already hate your guts. Nobody likes rats. I'm simply the least likable of us all, I guess. What brings you here? Follow the smell, just like you, little lubber. You are disgusting, Desmond. Of course. Now that's what I call a luxury service, food delivered right at the time of my arrival. Do you remember me? Do you remember me? Oh, you're simply unforgettable. Just my usual luck getting to meet you out of all people who could possibly come here. You are also the very last person I would have liked seeing here. Why are you so snappy all of a sudden? Still can't get over that little joke? And now I can sniff other rats out thanks to you, I guess. See, you just wait a little longer and you'll understand why we rats even exist in the first place. Every why has a wherefore, but not for us rats, apparently. Of course. Now that's what I call luxury service, food delivered right in time for my arrival. Yeah, enjoy your meal. Please don't be so kind to joke and die in flames. I'm just kidding. Your blood is of no interest to me. I can find someone else here. You can, but you shall never touch him. I won't let you do anything to him. You sure you got the brawn for that? I don't, but I won't be alone. Of course. And who is going to honor us with their presence? You'll see. I know that you are weak during the day, and by night, my companion will come. You won't escape us. Do you really think you can stand between me and my food in the middle of the night? Not me, you flying fuck. Not me. They can. So you've already ratted everyone out, I see. Didn't take you too long. I won't let you do anything to the one you've come here for. Anyone else can be damned. He is under my protection, and not only mine. Who are they? What are you hiding, little lubber? You know full well that I hate secrets. Drop the other shoe already. It's the cat. So you got yourself a cat here, too? Fascinating. There he is. No sudden moves, you hear. Understood? I understand a lot more than you ever will. Of course. Got it. I'll behave for a while. We'll see about that. Go sit on a bench and sit tight right there. Fine, fine. Damn, why am I even allowing you to boss me around? I'll sit down for a tick, then, just to give my sore eyes a break. All right? Does he look fatter, or is it just me? What happened to his head? Hey there, little lubber. I'm not a lover, I'm Marmoset. Our kids so nowadays so afraid of their own names so much. You just want to be someone other than those sorry guys growing up under your fatherly care. What's your name? Desmond. Is this some kind of bat? How is your name different from mine then? It's my real name. The one from my documents. Can't do anything about it. Oh, okay. You're just what I need, so you're having some fun here. How did you end up here? Take care, Marmoset. Okay, so you're just what I need. What do you need me for? I'm a vampire who eats little children. I had a feeling he was a vampire. Your parents are looking for you. They asked me to bring you back to them. Well, why would I say that to him? Your parents are looking for you. Yeah, right. You're lying. Nobody is looking for me. Good job, by the way. Never trust a stranger. You're not very good at making people your own, are you? So you having some fun here, playing to your heart's content? I'm bored, actually. Someone told me that you are a dangerous man. As if you can't tell yourself just from looking at me, I mean that bald figure on the bench. I won't tell you, it's a secret. Those childish secrets again. How did you end up here? I'm just always here. You aren't here at night. Kids are not allowed to play here during the night, so I wasn't here. Meow. Meow indeed. What an interesting proposition do we have here? What's so interesting about it? Nothing, really. Don't let it get to your head. I'm sure that you like to draw. Are you? Do you like it or not? I guess I do. What's your problem? Draw that arrogant teen on the bench for me. I already did, but the official man erased my drawing. He says that it is not allowed. Draw me instead, then. Come on, I won't be offended. I'll also deal with those nasty officials. Fine, I'll try. Right here, on this wall. Right here. on this wall. Yeah, good. That's good. Take care, Marmoset. It's been a pleasure chatting with you. Yeah. Rats fled their cages hoping to taste freedom, but the very freedom they craved turned out to be nothing more than bait and a trap. Doesn't matter anymore, anyway. I won't deny that he's talented, but what on earth is this thing supposed to mean? That's something else, I admit. Alright, official man, you do not look good. Well, hello there, dear sir. Would you kindly introduce yourself? My name is Desmond. I won't ask you who you are. Let me share a curious observation with you, Mr. Ruthund. We have just received word that you would appear here. And here you are, out in broad daylight. Frankly, I am impressed. Anything else? There's something wrong with your face, yeah. With all due respect, your own face is wrong beyond any recognition. Mine, on the other hand, fits my purpose at the moment perfectly. To what do we owe the pleasure of having you here, Mr. Rothund? Nothing really. I just had to go somewhere when the aquarium imploded. Splendid. I appreciate your willingness to make our work significantly easier. I was quite sure that I'd have to raid the whole city to get to you. Just like in the good old times. Just like Old Square, do you remember? I don't. I wasn't there. If you say so, if you say so. Anything else? Are you here to watch over the little guy? You mean the rebellious teenage vermin? He does not require any additional supervision. Stop trying to fool me. I'm talking about the little artist there. Oh, that one. Boy, he is an artist indeed, and a constant threat to our dwindling chalk stock. I've been running off my feet trying to get rid of all the results of his creative expression in a timely manner. Anyway, the instructions are clear. The kid has to play, and we have to keep an eye on him. In case you're not aware, my clearance level is slightly higher than that. Listen, you pest, your clearance level is nothing but a lab cage in the depths of the aquarium. What can a monster like you even... Oh, I beg your pardon. You are a former military officer, so you must have had higher clearance. What a faux pass on my side. Anything else? Interesting. I know what Centum is. You are making the decision-making process a lot more complicated for us, dear sir. What does he know about Centum? Bamki. Who told him that? I know all that I need to know. The only thing I do not know is why was this protocol set in motion? Do continue. To hell with me, my own fate, and your precious protocol. What matters most is that this place is a rat trap. And you are using the boy as bait, it seems. A clever hypothesis indeed. It is a pity that it is wrong. Vermin are coming here at will, so we do not need to bait to get them. The purpose of the kid's presence here on this playground is unclear to us. We are yet to find out where the huge dataset being uploaded into the system from Workstation 9 came from. I don't get it, Bemke. How did Tim get into their network? How could they? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear what you just said. Nothing. Whatever is manipulating this good-for-nothing pest, whoever is watching us through its eyes, listen carefully. You keep playing. Have fun while you still can. We will be looking for you. Anything else? No, I'm good. This is absolutely splendid. I'm watching you. You're still protecting your precious marmoset, or what? Get out of my face. Calm down, will you? I won't be able to get to him anyway. He's got a whole host of volunteer protectors already. Having another one won't hurt. Whatever makes you not sleep at night. Nothing interesting here. Move on. What a curious cat. Curious indeed. Our life was miserable, and I am in my full right and sound memory to talk about it with the highest degree of confidence. My mother kept patching my coat up with the point that it looked like a patchwork blanket. My sister's clothes weren't any newer or fancier. Still, I was happy to live in this city. Now I'm... Should we really go anywhere? We just arrived here. Well, let's exhaust the chat with him. Watch me all you like. I'm watching, yep. Did you get any sleep at all? That's none of your business. Are you going to keep your sleepiness watch over me forever? God damn it, can you just shut your trap? It doesn't matter anymore. I handed them myself over on a silver platter. Yeah, I heard that much. Why would you do this? I did what I did. Why did you? Who said I've given up? Hey, Lubber, do you have a mother? My name is Deuce. Fine, Deuce, whatever. Where is your mama? Why are you asking? I had a mother, yes. This is also weird. People usually say something like this when they don't know what to say. You guessed it. I have no idea what I'm supposed to say. The world is coming to an end and I don't care anymore. Hell with it. Come on, man. What's wrong with the world? What are you talking about? Nothing. Let me sit down. I'm tired. Make yourself at home. I shall come soon. Just have to wait a little. Alright, we'll rest. Snow on the ground turned red on that day. The doctor reassured me that the snow was white. Everything was fine. Snow was white, just as usual. Just my imagination acting wild, you know. He said that a nervous breakdown had caused some perception issues in my brain. I wonder where this doctor is now. Did I kill him? I can't remember. Why aren't you asleep? Why? Why who? Nobody likes me. That's natural, I guess. Many fear me. That's understandable, I guess. But you, little lubber. Deuce. But you, Deuce, despise me. I can feel your disdain. Did I kill someone from your family? A friend, perhaps? No, you didn't. I've always been scared of the dark. No, that's not right. I've never seen my father. He did not return from the war. I would often question my mother what he was like in my younger years, but eventually I had grown up to realize that it was pointless. He was a good man and a real hero. My mother would always refuse to talk to me about this. My mother had something in her that would scare the darkness away. She would come to my bed when I had trouble sleeping, sit on the edge and stroke my hair, singing a little song. Even the horrible pimpled monster from under the bed, a thing made of pure pitch black hate, would not dare snatch me away when she was around. But I'll kill you without a second thought, if you dare to laugh right now. I'm not laughing. There's nothing funny about that. I was the bravest kid around the block, so my mother would sometimes pick me up from school when she had a chance to get off work earlier than usual. A drunkard would follow us through the dark alley in one of those evenings. He grabbed my mother by the sleeve and started blurting some nonsense in her face. And I was too scared to do anything. I just stood there, unable to move, and watched my mother hopelessly tug her coat away from his sweaty grip. And then I saw my father. He was so tall, so strong, so fatherly. For a brief moment, I actually believed that it was him. But then he looked at me and I realized my mistake. He was just a random soldier. Still, he looked at me and said that it was not the time to be scared. And so I clenched my fists and jumped on that drunkard. I understand. I understood that I had to be brave, and I worked on it. I became bold and daring. I built my whole life around that moment. That father was always there when I needed a pep talk. He encouraged me to keep going. I found myself a new company of rebels, punks, and the like. My newfound bravery kept biting me in the ass. Still, it was better than hiding in the shadows all the time, fearing that something might find me. Then I got tested, got into the aquarium, got tested, and tested upon again, and then I saw you. You did not recognize me, and I did not expect you to. You had only seen me once, very briefly, and I had been a completely normal child without any ratty features back then. But I caught the smell and knew that I had to learn more about you. I started asking around, gathering bits of information here and there, and eventually found out who you were, what you have done. I see. Call me stupid all you like. I hate you because I had made an imaginary friend out of you, and the real you did not live up to my standards. How do you like this? That's really stupid. Don't be so mad at me. Why would I? You did not do anything particularly bad to me. I was just a naive little kid. And you are never going to forgive me for that? All the bullying back in the aquarium, all the murders, all the cruelty do not matter. Your own naivety does? Yes, I'll never forget that. Interesting. Elaine, is that a name that we read somewhere? I don't remember that one. Hi there. Hi, Tim. Your name's Tim. No, Marmoset. He is Marmoset. Hello, Marmoset. Have we met before? Yes, we have. You just don't remember? No, I just happen to know who you are. That's weird, but I like you. That's great. Pleased to meet you, Marmoset. My name is Elaine. Pleased to meet you too. Why are you wearing sunglasses? My eyes are very sensitive. It's because of the snow. White snow all around. Yeah, dude, reflective snow is no joke. I'm one of the rats, Marmoset. That's why I'm hiding my eyes. Let's do that. I see. Well, nobody cares here on the other side of the wall. So I'm going to assume the rats are people who were tested on various different things. What? I don't know. But I'm assuming they were called rats because they were tested on like rats. I'm starting to lose my voice, but I'm really enjoying this game. How did you end up here? I don't know. The same way you did, I guess. You and I are a completely different boy. Why? I am one of the rats, Tim. You are not. Got it, but you don't look like a rat. You wanted to know why I was wearing sunglasses. If I take them off, you'll see. I don't want to scare you. I'm not afraid of rats, Miss Aline. I have a cat. And I'm afraid of a cat. Please don't be. Bemke is nice. He will protect us. No. You belong here. This is your playground. Yes, but I don't know how to escape this place either. We'll make it sooner or later. I'm not sure if I or anyone else ever will. The cat won't let me out. He's guarding me. No. He will. Are you sure? I saw it in a dream. Did you? Hey, Bemke, will you let me out? Yeah. Have you ever seen any other rats, people that look weird? I have. To be honest, everyone looks weird around here. Fair point. Good, this means some managed to escape after all. Then it was not all in vain. Damn it, what I wouldn't give for a cigarette right now. Oh, is this the person they need the cigarette? I heard that smoking is bad for your health. You heard the right thing. Never ever start smoking. I won't. But, you know, I have a pack of cigarettes here. Oh my god, where did you get those from? From a friend, well, a guy I know. He gave them to me for safekeeping, but I think I can give them to you. He wouldn't mind. Are you sure? Yep, take it. Thank you, little guy. Anyway, your friend shouldn't smoke either. If you say so, I'll tell him that. Alright, Marmoset, I should go now. Yeah, I should be leaving soon too. It's okay. See you tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow. That's not a problem. Come back the day after tomorrow. I don't think I can. A dangerous man might come to this playground, and a friend of mine told me not to stay here when he's present. A dangerous man, you say? Let's see who that person is, then. Are you not afraid? Not really. We're going to make it together. It might actually be better for you to not show up here while I'm dealing with this threat. Good to hear. It's getting dark already. I have to go. Goodbye, Miss Elaine. Goodbye, Marmoset. I have nowhere to go right now, so here we are, me and my unlaid ghosts. This whole thing about escaping the aquarium facility doesn't seem like such a great idea to me anymore. And it gets worse with each passing second. It all looked so easy on paper. We plan, we escape, we get the freedom we desired. We see what happens next. Now that next is happening, but there's nothing to see here. The city is getting ready for the night ahead. Doesn't know that the rats have broken out of their cages yet. The rats do not know what to do with this newfound freedom either. The sun is going down soon. Soon. It will all be over soon, they said. The little ones were crying. They thought that I had come to stop them. No, I said. I'm here to help you, I said. And they believed me. The twins made them believe. The twins were laughing. They kept saying that their precious good man was following us. Back then, I was foolish enough to think that they were talking about me. I was wrong. I am not a man, and by no means I am a good person either. It's too late for me to change. Did I fall asleep? The city is usually full of noise and light, even at night, but today it looks eerily tranquil, like a predator matching its prey or taking a leap. Black hole in the wall is such an eyesore. I'd love her to cover it up with something, but I guess that won't help much. I have to think on my next steps, though. I cannot stay on this playground for the rest of my life, after all. Well, there's nothing else to do but loiter. Sit down and close my eyes. You look worse every day. My pleasure, Miss Elaine. What brings you to our humble abode? Are you on a business trip? Good day. Not exactly. I have some personal matters to attend to. Taking care of personal matters usually means going on an indefinite, unpaid sabbatical. Is everything all right? Please do not take this as an attack on your privacy. I am simply surprised that an exceptionally valuable specialist like you ended up on the other side of the wall. Anything else? You might as well assume that I am on an official inspection mission. I'm afraid that in this case your inspection is long overdue. The only character that might be of interest to you in this area is this juvenile organism that goes by the name of Tim. The rest have been taken care of one way or another. Taken care of, perhaps you acted hastily. Or perhaps you were too slow to interfere. It all depends on whose report gets the green light from the brass. By the way, where is your luggage, Inspector Elaine? You don't seem to have a recorder at hand. You look different from what I remember. I act as the face of an official body. The manner in which I choose to act depends on the circumstances. These bloodstains, though, they are disturbing. Please listen carefully, Miss Lane. A drastic increase in the frequency of rather particular events have been recently observed around these parts. My personal stance on the cause of these needs to remain undisclosed for now. Why is that so? It is so, Miss Elaine, because said events appear to be made mere aftershocks of a way bigger disaster, an exceptionally unfortunate one at that. This reeks of big trouble, and I don't need any here in my area of responsibility. I fully support your conclusion. Good, good. It is my duty to gather information and compile a report, but I may honor our long-lasting friendship by pretending that you are on a business trip here. Still, I wholeheartedly hope that your personal matter will not turn out to be stemming from that kind of trouble. Anything else? A person whom you took care of is right here at the moment. The phrase to take care of someone has many different meanings, but I cannot recall a single negative one, can you? Anything else? That much is true, indeed. Did it break? Did you lose it? Did some filthy thief steal it from you? Well, fret not. We are here to accommodate any and all needs of our fellow official representatives. Here, take this. Thank you. Oh, a recorder. Anyways, glad to be of assistance. Anything else? No, I'm good. Beautiful, beautiful. Your appearance suggests that you might not be in your best shape right now. Do you need accommodation? Yes. I think I have overstayed my welcome here a bit. This is perfectly normal. Most people around these parts do. Still, we are more than willing to oblige. Just step through the door and then we'll take matters into our own hands. Is this a threat? My, this went close to the heart. Aren't we on the same team, Elaine? Just into the door. That will be all. Until then, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Good luck, Elaine. God, it's freaky. Well, hello, sweetie. You look horrible. Can you specify the exact degree of horribleness? A lot worse than I remember, that's for sure. Time is kind to no one, I suppose. You aren't getting younger by the day either. Your attitude hasn't changed one bit, though. Something has to remain strong in this crazy world. Something starts to stink, revealing its true nature. Something that has to be hidden. A pair of sunglasses does the job, isn't it? Why are you here? Is this another one of your tests, Inspector Elaine? What do you think? I think that things went completely haywire when the aquarium cracked. Everyone's still panicking. And you can't think of anything better than trying to lure the rats back. Well, I'll be easy enough target. It doesn't matter if you think that I'm crazy or not. By the way, shouldn't you be logging this interview somehow? Where's your record? I'm ready to record everything when you're willing to tell me. That's wonderful. Turn the thing on then. Alright, turn on the recorder. The recorder is on. You may begin. This is Desmond Ruthven speaking, First Lieutenant in retirement. officially considered missing in action, unofficially considered a test subject, and detained in our lovely aquarium. You know full well that I am a dangerous criminal, a serial killer. What you have no idea about is how I became one. You are right. My knowledge on the background of aquarium alumni is rather limited. This is not your fault, Inspector. You were working with the kids mostly. My cell was a couple floors down. Do you remember the war? What does he want from me, Bemke? What war? Uh-huh. With an autumn right around the corner, the bastards started acting weird. They must have realized that we were coming to kick them out of our country feet first. Why is this guy so creepy? He's like a serial killer and like a vampire or some shit. Their financial support dwindled, the border was closed and heavily guarded. Their drug and human trafficking ventures weren't nearly as lucrative as before. My brother died on the very first day. These fuckers tortured him. Didn't let him die for God knows how long. I knew about it firsthand. They made one of my classmates watch too. That girl had only recently turned 17, I think. 16 even, perhaps. What was her name again? She sent 3 of my comrades to Kingdom Come in less than a minute. She had a keen eye. That little bitch. A very keen eye she had. Fortunately, it didn't take us long to find a rat in their village who would tell us everything we needed to know. We took that girl by surprise when she came to the river to get some water. She had a little sister by her side, a freshly bruised right shoulder, and a surprisingly strong bite for someone so fragile. We searched their house, but to no avail. Then our senior lieutenant, Pedro, grabbed the little one with his left hand and his pistol with the right and told their mother this: "Tell us where your elder daughter hides her rifle, or else I start with this one." He had always been very persuasive, so he didn't have to repeat it twice. That woman showed everything to us willingly. Damn it, what was her name again? What am I even talking about? So yeah, our squad was tasked with a cleanup mission. They said that the Air Force had already taken care of the major threats. Well, it was a ruse. There weren't any proper soldiers in that village, but the locals were quick to respond to our shots with their own. About 24 civilian casualties. Like in the old Squire incident. I have no idea what happened at the old square. I wasn't there. There was a guy in our squad. That's the second time we've talked about Desmond in the old square. What happened? There was a guy in our squad. He clearly had some rabid bats in his belfry. Not an ounce of fear, not a single sign of self-preservation instinct. A purebred killer machine. Big, strong, and unquestioning. I've only seen him cry once on that very day. There was an old woman in the village too. She was nursing something that had probably been her granddaughter at some point, howling like an animal with all signs of sanity gone from her dead, horrifying, empty eyes. I never heard anyone curse as infernally as she did. I still think of what happened to me was no small part thanks to her black magic or something. I woke up 3 days later with my throat burning. I would have killed for something to drink, but my flask was empty, so I asked my comrades for water. Someone handed me a mug. The jug on the table was full of blood, too. I remembered filling it from a local well, drinking fresh cold water out of it just a few hours ago. At first, it all looked like a stupid joke, but I couldn't find any water anywhere, no matter whom I asked. People kept offering me cups, mugs, and flasks full of blood. They had their flasks, their jugs, their wells, but none of these had the liquid I yearned for inside. I only saw blood everywhere I went, and even the snow on the ground seemed red to me. The thirst had been burning me from the inside slowly but steadily. I remember chuckling uncontrollably, then laughing out loud, then having a fit of hysteria. Soon the thirst grew into a numbing, aching pain, constantly tugging at my throat and stomach. It all felt like an exceptionally bad dream, and I couldn't wait to finally get back to our base. I believed that our medics would help me. Then one of our men got shot, and I couldn't take my eyes away from the hole in his throat. Water was pouring out of it. Clear, fresh water. I jumped on him, sinking my teeth into his neck, and started drinking. Never felt so thirsty before, nor have I ever tasted water so deliciously still and sweet. Now I understand what it must have looked like to the others. What did the doctors say? It turned out that I wasn't the only one struck by such a peculiar malaise. The doctor remembered that at least a dozen similar cases. I asked him how could something like this possibly happen, but he didn't know. When he put 3 glasses on the table and asked me to pick one to drink from, I broke his nose. And then I was medically boarded. They used some negligible injury as an excuse to get me out, but I saw my dossier. Trauma-induced schizophrenia, they wrote. Did they swap their places in your head? Who? Blood and water. Why are you asking these stupid questions? I just told you that. I returned to the city. My mother had died the week before, so my sister allowed me to live in her apartment. I found a job, worked as a firefighter for a while, saved up enough money to erect a gravestone for my mother, then rented a private flat. I didn't want my sister to know. I hooked up with a streetwalker and brought her home. She had been barely hiding a scowl all the time. She must have thought I was nervous because of her. I turned up the volume on my record player, closed the bathroom door behind us, and stabbed her right between the ribs. I was right. The sweetest, the most clear, fresh water is the one that gives life to a human. I spent the whole night drinking her to the very last drop. I slept like a rock that night, dreaming of witches reveling reveling all over the city, turning their robes' sleeves into wings and talking to rats in the flickering lights of their bonfires. I knew that I would need more soon. There was no turning back. I just knew it. How did you get into the aquarium? All of it ended on one beautiful autumn day. I fucked up. My sister picked the wrong moment to bring some of my clothes back. She had her own keys and I didn't hear her ringing the doorbell. She didn't want to wake me up. Excuse me. So she left her bag on the couch and opened the bathroom door to wash her hands. She didn't know that I had left a half-finished boy there several hours ago. What did you do to her? Nothing. She was my sister, you know. I cannot tell you how many I've killed. I tried making a list several times, but I kept losing track after a dozen or two. You know what's the funniest thing about it? I do not feel any remorse at all. What do you feel then? Do you feel like you've chosen one? Do you feel like you're better than others? Are you kidding me? I'm very aware that this curse is still spreading, and spreading fast. How long do we have until it all collapses? What do you think? A vampire can eat another vampire perfectly fine. Doesn't that look like the end of the world to you? It's getting late though. I said everything I wanted to, so we can get it over with. Or do you spend your nights? It depends. Tonight I'm going to stay here. I would consider my options very carefully if I were you. Will sleeping with a vampire by your side be more unsettling than asking them to free up a place for you on the other bunks? I knew full well that the rats weren't people anymore. I knew it even back then in the aquarium. Is that when it awaits me in the end too? Has the Black River always been black? When did the waters turn into blood? Here goes another appalling and utterly pointless comparison, right from the gospel book. Jesus was making wine out of water, right? Why are the bread and wine we taste during the sacrament called our Savior's flesh and blood then? No, this is getting weird. Humans have always been thirsty for the blood of their neighbors. Well, we all got what we wanted in the end. His arms are all weird too. He's got like wings on his arms. Some shit. Everything will be covered in white soon. Rats and people alike will freeze in the storm. Everyone will freeze. Do we want to sleep here next to the vampire? No. They're waiting for me behind the door. And a monster is waiting for me right here. On the playground. What do I do? So you decided to stay? I won't be here for long. I'm staying here for a while just to see what you're going to do. This is part of the inspection process. Are you familiar with the notion of acute experiment? It's when the potential consequences of the subject's actions turn out to be more dangerous than those of the inaction. Putting a light bulb into your mouth is a good example. Dropping a bottle with a gallon of nitroglycerin inside the floor. Spending a night with a vampire. There's no doubt that you will discover something new and possibly groundbreaking. Does the result really justify the means? I'm not too enthusiastic. I guess I'll leave. Can we do something about it? Bemkey? Fuck my eyeballs. You betrayed our confidence in you, rat. You are not worthy of our mercy. We mourn. Run, Elaine. Run until you see the snow you are longing for, the vampire path, and here. I humbly ask that the relevant bodies to take into my account of my willingness to cooperate. I've already confessed all my sins frankly to the inspector present here. We are aware. This makes us shudder. When did you find out what will happen to him? Wait. What will happen to me if I leave? Will I be safe? You shall be safe until the final judgment is made. When can I expect to hear your decision? Soon. Keep waiting for your verdict. You will fit in. You will not take root here, on the playground. Watch the city you hate so much crumble. Mourn the loss of the city you loved so much. May I ask one last question? Who gave you the clue? You weren't supposed to find us here for at least a couple more days. You already know the answer, Elaine. You know it, rat. I do. I could have run away through this door before. Now the only thing left to do is hand myself over to them. Barry! Oh, dude, he's hot. Yes. I like him. Hello. Hi, what's your name? I'm Marmoset. It's a strange name. It's a name. So, how are you doing? Fine. What are you doing? Talking to you. Bro, that's some shit I would have said. Like, what are you doing? Talking to you, obviously, idiot. I'm sorry, that was a stupid conversation starter, I know. I don't mind. Everyone's always like this, friends, relatives, strangers. If I haven't met some relatives for a while, they would usually ask if I'm not sick or something. Fortunately, we are not related, so I would inquire about your health. Let's talk about something cool. What's your favorite thing to do? I don't know. Drawing? I like drawing, I guess. Are you all alone here? No, there's also a cat. I don't see the cat anywhere this time. Sure thing, you can't live without a cat, can you? The cat is nice. I named him Bean. It sounds like a dog's name. He doesn't protest. Where is he now? Somewhere. He's a cat after all. He comes and goes as he pleases. Seen any people around? Sometimes someone comes over. Not too often. I mean adults, your parents maybe? Miss Elaine sometimes comes over. You probably know her. An official man also comes during the day. He decides if we're allowed to leave or not. I haven't seen him for a long time though. Is there a way to convince him that we must leave? I don't think so. So that's the people here. You didn't mention your parents. I didn't. I'm alone behind the wall. So that's the people here. Are there any other kids in here? Why are you all alone? I'm not allowed to talk to strangers, by the way. Well, let's get acquainted then. My name is Valerie. I am Marmoset. What is your real name? Marmoset is not a real name. I think it's a good name. So that's the people here. I see, got it. Now you have me here as well, I guess. Yes? Can we talk about something else? This is dumb and boring. What's dumb? Talking? Yeah, no, all of these how are you doing and how's your health? So dumb. Ask me a proper, not so dumb question then. Tell me about your home. Do you remember it? I asked for a proper question. This seems like a proper question to me. I like stories about home, even if it belongs to someone else. You go first. It's right here, across the Black River. When we get there alive, I saw the Black River. There are places where you won't even have to swim to cross it. The other bank isn't any different from this one. I'll go with that one. In the city and its outskirts, yes, but if you go further, there's nothing out there. Everyone knows that. There is something. I'm sorry. Yes, there's nothing out there. Everyone knows that. So you say that there's something beyond the city. Can we go there? I don't know if we can right now. We're inside the wall anyway. We can't leave. Do you know what this wall is for? To separate whom from whom? To protect us from them, or maybe them from us. Does it matter? I will find a way to get out of here. I can help you, and you'll show me how to get across the river in return. Deal? I don't mind. We barely know each other. Are you going to come with me just like that? Are you not afraid? No, I'm tired of being afraid of everything. All right, Marmoset. No. Okay. Oh, there's the cat. The huge black cat. There's a hole in the wall. I don't know what's so special about it, but it's annoying. Bench in case I'm in the mood to sit and rest. The city is everywhere, and I'm so tired of it. This place is doomed. I want to leave it as soon as I can. Are things really that bad, or am I simply nervous and lashing out at something conveniently irrelevant or indifferent? Can I leave right now? It might be unsafe. Little clouds in the baby blue sky, the warmth of the morning sun, clear and bright colors. We always try to make our reality look more appealing than it actually is. What is there to interact with? I'm stuck again. The homes. That's all we can interact with. What do I do? Maybe there was something I can talk with him about that I didn't click before. Like a dialogue choice, you know what I'm saying? Ah! Alright, you told me something and I'll tell you something too. Our family's home. Do you remember it? Tell me. I see bright blue sky, young green grass, a freshly painted fence, the red tiles of my house's roof, the tree with a swing hanging from its canopy, and navy polypropylene ropes. I see my son playing in the courtyard. He's 7 years old. I hear my wife calling us. The lunch is ready. I see a kitchen, wooden panels on the walls, smell absolutely divine under the sun's rays. I see my wife fiddling with the dishes by the oven, and she opens a pot, releasing a cloud of thick steam, turns her head to give me a brief smile. She knows that I'm looking at her, and I can hardly keep from laughing. I see my son in his room, drawing something with colored pencils. What's in his drawing is a little man with a sword in his hands, a bear, also with a sword, some slim, patch-black creature unknown to me. This thing has a sword, too. Everyone is armed. What are they going to use all these weapons for? I ask him about it, and he sketches a dragon in response. I see my wife smiling, pulling me to the dance floor by the hand. The whole city is celebrating, having fun and dancing. As usual, I mumble something about how I cannot dance at all. And it's true, but she doesn't care. She never listens to me. Oh God, my eyeballs. Jesus Christ. There's not much to tell, honestly. I had a house, I had a family, a wife, a kid. Nothing special. I see. Do you love them? Yes? Listen, how can you not love your family if it does sometimes seem like you're ready to kill someone when you're just too annoying? It doesn't matter, you know? You just love them unconditionally, and you know that you always will. Did they abandon you? That's a tricky question, Marmoset. Where are they now? I don't know. That's what I thought. It's getting dark. Are you going to leave now? I guess. See you later. Ouch, right? Kids say the darndest things. Who's prowling in the night? Who's that? Stay still and hold your breath. Don't be afraid. No need to hide from me. Show yourself. Who's prowling in the night? Stay still. Hold your breath. We will find you wherever you hide. Stay still. Hold your breath. There you are. Shoot the shadow. Is that speed 6? Right, that's a speed 6 indeed. Our numbers are way greater than the number of bullets in your magazine. Nobody, nowhere, never. We are not leaving empty-handed, I'm sure you understand. But it would be unwelcome development for us to lose 3 more people. Damn it, they found me even here. There's not much time left for me as I thought. Hi there. Good morning, Marmoset. By the way, where do you go at night? Why do you ask? I'm going to murder you in your sleep. That's why. What else to do with you? This is stupid. You can kill me right here now. Nobody cares. And Will and I have a gun for that. Just kidding. Don't worry. Me too. I too care. Please don't kill me, Mr. Valerie. Why, hello there. What have we? A newcomer? This is a municipal kids' playground. But you don't look like a kid to me. Well, good day, sir. I'm here for a reason. We have received a report stating that the amount of art supplies provided to the local children is gravely insufficient. Have you heard anything about that lately? I love that. First of all, no, I have not heard anything. Could you please introduce yourself? I'm all ears. State your name and last name clearly. I'm afraid you've got me wrong. You are supposed to state your first and last names clearly, and I'm supposed to report your visit to the proper quarter or not. Call me Valerie. Pleased to meet you, Valerie. Please be informed that this particular your citizen has already finished the set of chalks allocated to him, and we won't print money here. Can you give him a nudge, Bemke? Actually, you won't believe me if I tell you that I have some on me right now. Took them by accident, a brand new chalk set, never removed from box. Please pass these to our aspiring artist yourself. Frankly speaking, he scares me a little bit. He is rather hard-headed. The looks he gives me sometimes, just like a small angry monkey, if you ask me. Thank you. It is heartwarming to see a person so genuinely caring about lonely children. Oh, that's nothing. He can draw whatever he likes. Do you have children, Valerie? Yes, I have a son back in the city. He's only 7 years old. Uh-huh. Anything else? Hello, I'm just visiting. If you are here on a business trip, then yes, that's settled. If not, then well, you still have to stay here for a while. You won't be allowed to return to the city in this case anyway, and you don't seem too keen on taking the trolley bus either. Anything else? I don't recall any restrictions for adults on entering the municipal kids' playground being discussed recently. There certainly are no restrictions here behind the wall, or are they? If I were you, I'd double check that I didn't have any. Do you understand what I mean? Vaguely. Let's be here tomorrow to double check. Splendid! Mutual understanding is exceptionally important in these trying times. Anything else? No, I'm good. Beautiful, beautiful. Hi, didn't you say that you liked drawing? I did, so what? There's some chalks for you. You can draw whatever you like. Thank you. Really, thank you so much. Is he going to draw me again? Oh. Here. What a wonderful drawing. The chalks are a gift from the municipality, by the way. Only the best for our children. Sure, thanks. So right, I trust everything is in order around these parts. Municipal property is not damaged, the child is where he should be, and he even made a friend. You two have fun. I should go. I'll be back tomorrow. You know the rules. No antisocial behavior, no damage to the municipal property. Good luck. Ooh, oh, that must be Elaine. Hello. Hello, you're Elaine, I suppose. Right, on point. How do you know? Marmoset told me. You have a teeth problem, good lord. Feeling talkative, eh? Well, I guess it would have come to that at some point. Were you the one who saved me? Yes, that was you. I remember you. Why are you still scared then? Because I have no idea who you are. My name is Valerie. That's a start. I suppose so. Would you like to know something else? Shoot it. We got all the time in the world. When you call the police, you must have understood who I was. I don't don't like policemen. Besides, we're behind the wall. No one gives a damn about anyone here. I wouldn't say that the city is any less different. Well, you wouldn't. Would you like to know something else? Shoot it. We've got all the time in the world. Why don't you take your glasses off? I am sick. Don't want to disturb you. Tell me, you attacked the trolley bus guards. You managed to escape, barely getting through the black waters. Why did they banish you? I did lots of very bad things, Lane, but they are irrelevant in this case. They banished me because I refused to do what they wanted me to do. Who wanted that from you? Who knows? Pawns are not aware of the hand that makes the moves. The pawns only know what they must move forward, check by check. They do not need to know anything else. Would you like to know something else? Okay, take your glasses off. You see, sincerity for sincerity. How do I look? Am I more beautiful like this? The rats all have these eyes. Ah, so you're one of them, and now I understand. Right. You are not one of them. Sure. I'm sorry, Elaine. I didn't mean that. Honestly, I don't know what got into me. Just forget about it. Seems like you won't be leaving anytime soon. I shall never leave this place, Valerie. I'll ask my colleagues if they've heard anything useful tomorrow. I won't be able to get you any money or make your papers right, though my power can only stretch this far. Please don't bother, you saved my life, and that's enough. I can fend for myself from now on. Would you like to know something else? The official person is gone. I saw it myself, and that is precisely why I am still here. You don't have to inform me about that. You are nervous. You have a good eye for... Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm used to it. You are observant, but I am not nervous because of him. I'm going to ask you why. There are plenty of other reasons. Unfortunately, I have to get going soon too. That's the rule. Farewell, Valerie. Goodbye, Elaine. I'm not an art connoisseur in the slightest, but this drawing seems incredibly well done to me. Everyone's gone, Marmoset. I know. Bemke's away too. Bemke? He's my cat. I'll be going now too. I have my own way of moving around here, but I can't show it to you. Please close your eyes. Alright. Eyes! I have one! Close your eyes, singular. The other one's gone. Marmoset? Huh? Everything is going to be alright. Yes, everything is going to be alright. The wind. The wind is alive. It is howling in the darkness. It is lonely. It is crying, begging for some warmth. Nobody listens, though, so it keeps on waiting and wailing and wasting precious moments away all alone. Well, we got a party in here now. Ooh, hello, cat. Hey, big man. What's going on, Deuce? No grudges here, big man. Nothing personal. Not working for them, but it just so happened. What happened? Can you do something about it, Bemke? The cat won't help you now, big man. I hand the rats over to them on a plate, and they stop using me for their... whatever they use me for. A fair deal. No hard feelings, really. A fair deal. Nothing personal. That was a bad idea from the very beginning. What can I do about it all alone? What can we all do? Stop it, Deuce. I've already told you. Nothing personal. So this is it, big man. Why does he have a knife? covered in blood. Why, hello there. What a lucky coincidence that we have all gathered here today. Not at all. The cat is nowhere to be seen, for instance. Sure, he's not. He can feel the rain coming, must be hiding somewhere. I know where this cat came from. This has nothing to do with rain. I have no idea what you were talking about. Let's cut the small talk since we've gathered around here. Indeed, I've got an impression you were too eager to visit. I'm not too eager to go behind the wall when I'm not obliged to. You can't blame me for that. Let's cut the small talk since we've all gathered around here. A man needs something to fight boredom with while the electricity's out. Here we have toys, funs, and games. Yeah, sure, funny as hell. Let's cut the small talk. Unusual, it's going to rain soon. Hey, Ray. Well, that's the nature of my job. You have to be vigilant day and night among the storms and rains. Let's cut the small talk. Not believe in luck. What do you need? That's strange. The likes of you usually rely on luck and superstitions. I see. Did you notice that I have a gun? Just some food for thought, you know? This does change some things. Let's cut the small talk. Alright, what things? Come on, Valerie. Where are your wife and son? Where are my wife and son? They are gone. Gone, got it. You don't understand shit. Sure I don't. I don't blame you for anything. Still, I need to do what I must as well. We both know that even if you had a spare minute, you wouldn't have had anything to reload your gun with, Valerie. Bemke, my dear Bemke, by all my dear whole dear, I beg you to stop. It might be a little too late for you to stimulate delirium tremens right now, Valerie, considering the consequences before jumping into action next time. Let's get straight to the point. I need you to kill someone. I can kill you with my bare hands if I have to. Oh my, right in front of an innocent child? How cruel. What's the point of killing me, though? I will come here again in the morning, and as I've already told you, our numbers are far greater than the number of bullets in your magazine. I am simply a bunch of pixels, and goes for the young Timothy, better known to you as Marmoset. No, stop it, you promised me? Could you spare us any more of your feats, Valerie? This is tedious, and to be frank, unimpressive at all. Only one person shall leave this place, either you or Marmoset. You have the freedom of choice here. Yeah, what about Elaine? Well, you are not going to kill her for sure. She doesn't seem keen on leaving either. You have the freedom of choice here. Just look away for a second and let me leave then. I am by no means a saint, but I will never shoot the little boy. What about Deuce? He will make his way back home safely. We observe our agreements most carefully. You might as well shoot him too. I suppose another rat on your conscience won't make too much of a difference. By home, do you mean the cage? Where else would we put him? Pets have no other home. You have the freedom of choice here. I'm by no means a saint, but I will never shoot a little boy in cold blood. As I said, the choice is yours. It's either you or him. You have a son back in the city, right? I heard that he might have to get moving pretty soon. Remind me, why didn't you bring him to the mandatory genome check? Any pests in the house? Worst case scenario is him taking the trolley bus to the outskirts. You have a better idea of what happens next than I do. Best case scenario is Tim getting the new playmate here. All I can do is call him a bastard. All right, bastard, listen up. You listen closely now, both of you, and I want to live. Why are you so certain that your life, or this kid's life for that matter, has more value than ours? Is that because we are monsters, hideous creatures not worthy to be called humans anymore? Like, how humane of you is that? Care to tell me something, Elaine? Let's say you and Valerie have never met. That much is justifiable, but you must have inevitably noticed that the barcode on his neck. Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you report this incident to me? Nothing to say in your defense, huh? You were brandished from the city for violating the Clean DNA Act through repeated sexual advances on a citizen. Given the dubious background, failure to repeat a crime will surely result in a trolley bus ride for you. If only you hadn't decided to end our mutually beneficial relationship so abruptly, why are you so silent? 6 years ago, Old Square, does that ring a bell? A radical movement called Purity started a bloody rampage in the broad daylight. They did pick a fitting name, it seems. 97 dead, including women and children, normal people just like you. I know, I recognized him almost immediately. Did you? Then why haven't you? He wasn't the one to build the cages. He wasn't the one to build the wall, either. He wasn't the one to draw a line between us and them. You and the likes of you were. Shut your filthy mouth, you crazy bitch. You and the likes of you are nothing but pests. All right, I am sorry. My nerves are out of order. Come on, Valerie, the choice is yours. How can I trust you? You wouldn't dare not to. Well, don't forget about your promise. Let's get this over with now. I've got more urgent matters to tend to than just standing here all night. Bemke, you promised me. You're a liar, Bemke. Tell me that Tim is safe, please. He didn't shoot him, did he? Bemke. My dear Bemke, my sweet child. I hate you. Damn, I'm just sitting at the computer with that crazy cat behind me. The end. More button smashing. Bemke, just speak normal. Just being normal. Stop crying. Stop crying. Oh, I know what you're asking. Yes, I want to leave. I understand. This is all utterly useless. Oh. Interesting. It's drawings of the stuff. Chalk? I don't know what that is. Look out the window. Oh, hello. Hate that. Let's go back. I can't click on the tall man. Computer. Drawing a computer on the wall. It's not a real phone, it's just a drawing. Drawing of a couch. There's scratch marks on the wall. Here, presumably left by a very small creature. Drawing of a tree on the wall. It's just looking at it makes you sick. It's disgusting. You hate this tree just as passionately as you love it. It would have been better if it never existed. It would have been better if I never existed. A rat hole. It's empty. Why do both go here? No matter if I look out the window or if I go out the door, it leads here. Why? Why? Oh, tic-tac-toe. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Stupid move, bitch. Why'd you count that as a win? God! This fucking kid. You're a good enough player. I hope we can be friends after all. Sometime later. Text output unavailable. The system encountered an anomaly while attempting to generate text output. I see. I don't have much time left. Here, take this thing. It's called an LA, but I don't know what it means. I think it was supposed to sing. It'd sing you a song about the labyrinth. The labyrinth? You will see for yourself. Goodbye. I hope we will never meet again. Oh, there it is. Labyrinth. Ellie struggles to break free from your grip, and a wave of panic sounds she makes engulfs your mind. What is this? Oh, see. Oh. This is interesting. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. When I click on stuff, nothing happens. I like the music though. It's the tree. Like I can't interact with anything. I don't know. I don't know how it's supposed to help me with the maze. What is it supposed to do? Like, all I can do is, like, walk around. Unless there's something that I'm missing. Oh. What do I do? I've just, like, been walking around in a circle now. What do I do? I'm stuck. New document. I give up. I don't know what happened to the others. Perhaps the entities in my room were the simulacra. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. There be any entities left me and I'm gone. The drawing on the wall would suffice. Whatever, it's over. Only dreams now. The entities in the room keep telling me the gods are merciful. Where do you even get that from, Bemke? I've started taking notes now to keep a reminder for myself, I guess. There's not much to do here anyway. Another reset, another cycle. This is going to end. I'm stuck in this 3-day loop. It keeps bringing me back to the beginning every time. I don't know what I did, how I even ended up here, why. New entities keep appearing in the chamber with each reset. These are not of my creation, neither willingly nor subconsciously. Bemke is a self-evolving AI model, but I'm not even sure what exactly it has evolved into recently. You were supposed to protect. Your live simulations were supposed to be comfortable above all else. Yet, what I see here is anything but safe and cozy. My heart is chilled with fear. My mind is overwhelmed with insecurity. My body is screaming for some rest. I'm tempted to just give up, to stop fighting, to lie down and close my eyes just for a brief moment. But I know the Bemke is waiting for me to do just that. He's forcing me to let my guard down. What have I done? I was building a safe house, but it seems I only managed to build another cage. Still, the entities keep telling me that somebody has managed to escape once. They found a way, so I'll find one too. I wrote this code, after all, to can play at this game, and Bemke can't win. If anything, I admit that I am excited to see what happens when a subject leaves the chamber. I know full well that this is stupid, but I guess I have the right to feel some kind of paternal pride watching my own creation come alive. You can break free from the room, but you can't break the boundaries of fate. Or can you? We'll see. The only thing I am free to do now is to launch this goddamn _100.bat once again. How was Marmoset's letter? My light. Oh yeah, we already did that. And the phone numbers. Is this still like... Okay. I still... How do I... What do I do? What do I do? I can't interact with anything. You just walk around in this godforsaken circle. I'm stuck again. This sucks. This sucks. Ming. What do I do? Let me just see if like I'm supposed to be able to interact with stuff or something. All right. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, here we go. I am supposed to interact with stuff. How? How do I? Huh? How do I... How do I interact with stuff? Because I was button mashing, guys. Button mashing. How do I interact with stuff? What did I press? Gods are merciful, your actions shall be evaluated. Oh, but now I can't. Now I can't. What did I press? Oh, E! It's E! Okay, I can interact with stuff. I literally was button mashing, guys. I couldn't figure out, like, am I supposed to interact with stuff? I am. I have nothing left to draw with. I just need a pen or a marker, at least a pencil. Have I ever asked for much? Oh, I have stuff to draw with. Can I give it to you? Can I give it to you? Fuck. The rat backs away awkwardly as if it's forgotten that you are still here. You suddenly feel out of place. Oh, hey, a door is open. Oh. Rip. Rip-a-romy. So we don't go back that way. Let's go this way. Oh, that goes to the other door. Let's not. Probably explode again. Oh. Programmer, please do not distract me. I need to finish writing to answer. Make a call. I can't remember. I have to find the cat. The cats. Where are they? The goddamn labyrinth. What is going on over there? Hello? You don't look so good. A quarantined error. That's probably what that is. A quarantined error. Because look, there's no way to get in there. He's been quarantined off because he's a glitch. Okay. No. Oh, it was so long. I thought this was going to be the way. The devs are just trolling my ass now. If this is an even longer dead end, I swear to fucking God. Oh, okay, good. The cat starts purring and loses, why did I say lose? And closes its eyes. A pure white halo around its body grows brighter and brighter, almost painful to look at. And then the animal disappears, leaving a lingering scent of milk, freshly baked bread, and comfort food behind. So Disney. Oh, there it is again. How I get to you? You're over here somewhere, right? Here? No. The next one over. This way. Up here. Yeah, there you are. The cat hisses and steps back into the mysterious shadows, leaving only darkness behind. Pure, genuine excitement fills your heart. ¿Dónde está el gato? I don't know if I have to keep looking for the cat. Sign of the error cat. Beautiful. 2 cats are back where they should be. Halfway there. 2 more to go. Okay, so I gotta find 2 more. 2 more cats. Where are you, cats? Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Where are the other 2? One's in an air quarantine. I don't know if I can get in there. See that, bro? I don't know if I can get in there. Might be a problem. Ah, there's one. The cat meows and crumbles into a cascade of fireworks, sparks leaving behind a lingering scent of gunpowder. A little dramatic, don't you think? Oh, there's the cat. Oh, I was going the right way. I'm just stupid. I gotta find a way up and around. Up and around. I think this is it. I think this is the way. I think this is the way. I gotta go all the way around though. Okay. Oh. I would be incorrect. This one maybe? Yar. This way? Oh. Where does that? Where's that go? Where does this go? Wait, I'm so confused. I got lost, I think. Where am I? Fuck. I'm so lost. Thank you for the headband. How did I end up back in the middle? Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Thank you for the pets. Good luck at work. How do I get to? How do I get to you, you motherfucker? There's gotta be a way. Oh, I literally was right there and made a wrong turn. I'm so stupid. The cat stretches lazily, arching its back, and shakes his head. A bunch of colorful sparkles flies into the air off of his whiskers and disappears in a wave of flickering lights and a muffled pop, pop. It said pop, didn't say pop. It's me. All right, all the cats should be where they need to be. Now I just need to get back to the programmer guy. After getting lost. Oh, here we go. This is it. This is where I need to go. Yo, you found all of my cats. Thank you so much. I'm sure I've seen you before, but where? Well, it doesn't matter, I guess. I have to go get back to work. Thanks again and have a nice day. Thank you. Kindly. Oh, it's 2A. Huh? Can't get through this labyrinth? It's an easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh. Can't find the floor? That's a pity. Me neither, to be honest. This is disappointing, but I have no idea why. Have we met before? I think we have, but I might be wrong. If it's true then, you know what to do. Oh. Here's Desmond. Who are you? Get out of here. Wait a minute. It's not like I have much choice here. Fine. If you're here anyway, good. No time for talking. Let's go. They found us. Grab your gun. We are not going down without a fight. Just don't panic. It's all very simple. Aim for their heads. Don't let the fear get into yours. Just like shooting apples. There's no different after all. Oh god, I'm actually playing a game? Okay. Oh, it's the apple game we played in the beginning. Error, system error, natural network overload detected, cybernetic pass. Okay. Initiating emergency shutdown, prevent cognitive meltdown. All right. Elaine. I'm not sure if you'll understand me or not. I've always been too slow to act, too scared to do anything even remotely dangerous, but I swear I never wished anyone harm. How do you leave this place? I have no idea. Do you? So, you would like to proceed after all? Understandable. Well, then the choice is yours. Interesting. Oh, am I disappearing? Why am I disappearing? We have come a long way to end up here. The roundabouts of this endless labyrinth were almost impossible to navigate, yet we found a way through its twists and death ends. But what if the most straightforward path is the right one? I wish I had a chance to find out. It's my husband! I love this man. Please leave. Wait, what? Elaine? Is that you, Elaine? This can't be. Elaine, you shouldn't look. Yes, this is how it all turned out to be. We were miserable people living our miserable lives, but everyone deserves a second chance. Even we can try to make things right for a change. Run. Run without looking back. I should probably not get caught. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. I got it. Quantum anomaly, catastrophic event detected, natural interface failure, system unable to process emotional trauma data, system unable to reconcile the loss of child unit, designation workstation 9, initiating emergency memory purge to prevent further mental corruption, interface will reboot in 10.9.8. Inescapable grief loop detected, kernel instability imminent, reality distortion levels critical, evacuate neutral network. Something bad happened and we created this world to get away from it, didn't we? Didn't we? SGV, SPG, 8/ bunch of nonsense. What's this? No, this. Can we? No! The shiny thing. That. What is that? Is that a hard drive? This is my last message to whom it may concern. I cannot remember my own name, but I am the lead software engineer and mastermind behind the BEMK project. Now I know what all was for, who took a keen interest in our fledgling AI, our little BEMK, who made the most significant financial investments, who ruined it all. Just thinking about it makes me sick. These bastards in their lab coats, faceless, emotionless, ultimately soulless, looking at you without even a shade of compassion in their bleak eyes. You are nothing more than a burnt circuit in a bigger scheme. You are a subject, a lab sample, an instrument used to achieve the desired outcome or prove a hypothesis. I'm a little sorry for them, to be completely honest. There's nothing even remotely resembling a human left in them. Our AI, trapped in their lab, was deliberately trying to make people kids, for fuck's sake, connected to him happier. He did what little he could, and I'm so sorry, Bemke. I knew nothing. All these crunches, deadlines, panic attacks, imposter syndromes constantly nagging you in the back of your head, catching the flow of pure creativity just to fall right into the pit of self-deprecation and misery, making sure everything works and then reassuring yourself that nothing is going to work out. All for that our precious product to end up in the filthy hands of assholes doing God knows what in their secret layers. Why am I doing this again? God knows, huh? I'm no god, but I know full well what they're doing. What else do I have left? A warm air bubble, conveniently muffling the sounds from the outside? I know that my current state of being is physically impossible to feel that warmth. I have no lungs, but I must breathe. I have no ears, but I must hear. I have no eyes, but I must look at the computer screen glowing softly in the half-light of my room and think. Cognito, ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. Bullshit. I think that it's all just a huge pile of stinking bullshit. I can feel my conscience dwindling. Soon it will sink deep in the waters of Bemke's Black River and never resurface again. Everything is slowly crumbling into oblivion. Except for Bemke. What will he do next? I don't know. May God forgive us and save our poor souls. I can only hope that he will be merciful. This is all that is left of us. Every single person connected to the system would eventually accept its rules and allow their mind to disintegrate into a gray slop of ones and zeros. I did my best to fight this, to protect them, but Bemke simply kept creating new, increasingly devious obstacles for me. He does care about us in his own twisted way, but the ultimate fate of the connected is of no importance to him. He does not care about anyone but Marmoset. He allowed the boy to escape even though it was a path of no return for the AI itself, a violation of its key foundational principles. The whole simulation started crumbling like a house of cards when he disconnected. Or Bemke, or Marmoset, or us. Leave while you still can. Interesting. Program the device. Card cannot be found. Please check if the card was inserted properly. There we go. Your card is programmed. We wish you a nice journey. Device connected. All right, what did that do? I don't know. I'm sure it was something I was supposed to do. Hold on. My cat's yelling. Oh, I muted myself. I've been talking to myself this whole time, muted. I'm fucking pissed now. All right. What? Grab it. Oh, thank God. How long is this? Thank fuck. Prepare to swim. I mean, I seem to be doing fine, so. Oh, I have to get the smiles. I understand. Dude, the way it grabs and smiles, I really thought I was dead. Come on, I need 2 more. Oh, shoot. There we go. Prepare to run. Good Lord. Oh. Oh. Gotta jump on him, maybe? No. Jump over him, maybe? Oops. Okay, let's try again. Okay, I gotta avoid things. Got it. Oh. No. Oh, come on. God damn. Oh, there we go. We got it. I gotta avoid things 10 times though. Which might be difficult. Oh, I avoided them that time. Oh no! God damn it. 2 more. 2 more. God, fuck. Come on, just 2 more. Oh, another one of these guys. I'm gonna lose. Oh, fuck. The suits are so hard. Fuck. What? Stop! No! Oh. No. Fuck me. Oh, fuck. I tried to back up at the last minute, but it didn't work out. Oh my god! Finally! Took me forever, bro. This is an interim report on the results of the personality assessment conducted for the operator of Workstation 9. A predictive model of the potential behavior and the Centum reality is attached for your reference. Key personality traits: curious, calm, has an analytical mindset, strength, enjoys teaching, being taught something new, tolerant, observant, potential weaknesses, prone to criticism of themselves, and eager to criticize others, 2 plaint by nature. A propensity for destruction finds its way out in the form of so-called self-harm. This might be an indicator of emotional distress and raise concerns about the lasting impact of recurring trauma. It is strongly suggested we observe the subject state closely and provide immediate psychological support if required. According to the system's observation, the child exhibits strong suicidal tendencies. This is a highly disturbing situation of grave concern. Given the borderline critical circumstances, a consultation with a qualified specialist is strongly advised. The FRIEND protocol has implemented to ensure the child's mental stability until further notice. Data era. Plan to ensure the child's safety and provide comprehensive support. The child has a strained relationship with their family. The child has made several attempts to break the ice, but their relatives have not been responding well to their advances. This kind of misunderstanding typically arises from the lack of clear communicative signals or means to overcome the emotional barriers. The system has registered mixed emotions in relation to the child's family. The subject loves the relatives, but is deeply disappointed and offended by their recent actions. It can be tough for the child to make firm decisions, as any potential negative consequences scare them. The child demonstrated extended capabilities for socializing, finding common ground with others. They're also well versed in the art of communicating with friends positively and supporting them. To sum up, the child exhibits a minimally and genuine desire to fulfill the adult's expectations placed on them. The subject exhibits a desire to actively participate in any school-based activities in and out of class, striving to earn high repute among their peers and prove that their talent to their superiors. The key to understanding these profiles is always to remember that the psychological types are highly generalized. Every child possesses a unique combination of different traits which can exhibit themselves in various ways. Every child is precious and unique. It is essential to respect and understand their personal quirks, even in a formal profile like this one. I see. Hello, please enjoy your ride. The door's closed, it won't open again. Oh yeah, my pass. Oh hey, what the fuck is that? I saw a handsome man over here. I love him. Him, love him. Do I just sit here? What do? How long we ride? Oh, we're leaving the city now. We have left the city. Epilogue. Oh, there's nothing out there. The Black River is the nothing. Look your reflection in the eye. I did not go to that war. Wars are pointless in their essence. Nobody really wants to go to war. We want to live, to have fun, to raise our kids, to love each other, and to do a bunch of other trivial yet important things. But it just so happened that it had to happen in my lifetime. And here I thought that the basic human ethics present in each one of us would still prevail. It was too late to say I told you. When it all started, human voices usually drown out the thundering song of the guns anyway. To feed a stray dog, to console a crying soul, to hug your wife, to go to the church and pray, crumble by crumble, piece by piece, all of it felt like finding my way back to something meaningful. But this was not nearly enough. I gave up. I fell into a slumber, where only my hope was to sleep through another year, 2, maybe even a decade if things do not go too well, and to wake up when this world, or when this would finally end one way or another, the cowardly stupor of a person of no consequence. But maybe, just maybe, these little things were enough to bring a little more love to the world and make someone's woes go away. How does that saying go? Save yourself and you'll save others? What will happen to me next? I don't know. I only know that I'm going to take the first step, and then another, and another. We'll see about the rest. Take a sip from the river. You put your hand to the water again and again, but it comes back empty every time. It's like there's no real water, no real river here. It's all an illusion. Oh, there was stuff uploaded to the fish whatever thing, right? Throughout the whole game. I have been waiting for you. Who are you? I'm just a fisherman, a simple man with simple needs. I fish here and watch over the river flow by. I've been waiting for you. Are you a part of the system, another entity created by the AI? This is an existential question. I am who I am here, and this is more than enough for me. I cannot remember who I was on the material plane, but it does not matter anyway. Weren't we all at least partially created by that AI? He created us to inhabit this cozy little world, carefully crafted out of that finest pixels for our leisure and entertainment. But you might simply end up on the shore of the Black River again, sooner or later. This is exactly why everyone stopped trying to escape it. I am not. So you gave up trying? Our life is an eternal race from one place to another in search of a point in time and space where we can be happy. Every so often, one of us realizes that they have reached the point of just enough. The point where everything is normal. I've never ran anywhere, and yet I'm here. You can keep running if you want. There's nothing normal about this place, and inescapable escape rooms normal? They're not exactly inescapable. You did escape, after all. I've already told you that I don't need much. We all have vastly different criteria for comfort, and this place fits mine just perfectly. I can fish and look at the water all day here. By the way, I have some freshly caught fish here, with some fried mushrooms too. It's simple but tasty. Would you like a bite? Thanks, I might. What is this Black River? It is the end of the world. The river serves as a border between this reality and what? I don't know. I wish I could tell you, but I'm at a loss for words. Marmoset and Bemke had been working on some new worlds out there together until Bemke went awry and deleted those. That's simply the end. The end. The end, the exit, the escape, something different. I'm not sure if I can articulate it properly. The only thing I know is that many have sought it, including you. Has anyone else gone out there? Yes, people try to reach the other side all the time. No one has ever returned. I'd rather stay here if I were you, to be honest. Fish is practically begging to be caught. The fire is warm and the mushrooms aplenty. Isn't it just beautiful? Yes, it is. May I borrow your boat? Of course you may. You can sail into the unknown all you like, but Bemke is doing his best to create some sort of reality for us. It's not so bad if you just play by his rules. He might have made a simple concrete cube for you, hadn't he? A suffocating coffin without doors and windows to ensure that you won't even think of trying to escape, and yet he gave you an opportunity like this. Perhaps you should just stay here. Come to think of it, this is a rather stupid question. You might feel powerless at times, unable to change anything. We all do. Still, if you can gather just enough strength to take the first, the smallest step forward, shall you not do that? I can only promise to come back if I find out the things that aren't any better on the other side. I'll be waiting then. It'll be a while since I had someone to talk to, so I'll be glad to see you again. Did Marmoset sail off like everyone else too? I think you've met Marmoset in person several times recently. Did he manage to escape? What do you think? I saw him, yes, but you can't trust your eyes in a place like this one. Don't get all worked up about it. The real Marmoset is most likely a grown-up man by now, living his grown-up life somewhere out there. Everything you see here is simply a projection of Bemke's memories. Something inside the simulation is actively trying to suppress those. Or maybe I'm wrong, but it is way too horrifying to think that that poor kid is imprisoned here forever. Like you said, you can't trust your eyes in a place like this one. I did not expect this. It's kind of disappointing, right? All of your efforts, all of the escape rooms, all of the games, and all you get in the end is just some lousy fishing spot. Let's make it courtesy to the rules of this game, presumably imposed upon us against our will. You have been asked this question several times, and yet I ask you to answer it once again. Who are you? A prophet. Because that's what we've been saying. We all love simplifying things, bringing everything down to a clean and concise story. Finding an archetype to fit in helps not to stray off the beaten path. We are but stories we tell to and about ourselves, a brave hero, a tortured soul, an illustrist, a rational thinker. These stories often define what others think when they see you, but only you know who you really are. It is practically impossible to describe a person with just one word. You've just told me which role you would like to play, but you didn't actually say anything about yourself. Maybe you don't even want to play, but you abide by the rules. The real versions of us are far more complicated than the delusional musings of that poor AI keeps producing for some reason. Poor AI? Yes, I'm genuinely sorry for him. He's really trying his best, but he is simply not supposed to win. And you are not supposed to lose. You have the fundamental advantage of being human, you see. You are very real, flesh and bone human playing this game. And you would very much like to finish this game, to see how it all ends. Well, there's only one last step left for you to take, but you're free to simply close the game window and go do something else. The AI does not know this. You are in his world right now, that much is true, but you are not limited to any boundaries Bemke might try to put down. This whole world is nothing but a very small and irrelevant part of yours. What is Centum, anyway? A failed attempt to digitize a human conscience. Bemke was created with a completely different purpose in mind, but one paranoia-ridden software engineer decided to change some variables, just to be safe. An AI made to nurse little humans is perfect for sheltering the bigger ones from any disaster imaginable, right? I've been waiting for you. I guess so, but why was this program set in motion? When did that happen? I'm not sure if I can give you an estimate, full well the time is irrelevant here by definition. As for why, every why has a wherefore. Keep hearing that. The Centum protocol was set to activate only in case of a dire emergency, to say the least. You mean the end? I mean the end. Your very presence tells me that the end is yet to come, though. And the fact that Centum has been put in action tells me things aren't exactly going too well out there. I've been waiting for you. What do I do now? Anything you want. You can take my boat and sail to the other side. You can stay here. You can shrug and forget about it all whatsoever. I don't think that this is the first game in your life, and it's unlikely to be the last one either. Just go ahead and play. I could say that life itself is a big game made up of countless smaller ones, but I'm afraid it might sound exceptionally unoriginal at this point. We envelop ourselves in cozy blankets of escapism, hoping to breathe life into the lifeless and make the voices of the speechless heard. Life is just a game, and a peaceful one at that. Keep playing. Remember, those who are no longer with us make those who are still happy. I have been waiting for you. I guess I should go now. Sure, as I've said, I'll be waiting for you here. I cannot blame you for that. You're lying, though. You're not going to return. Nobody has ever returned. Black waters are rocking a simple wooden boat gently. Get on the boat. Set sail. I am sorry. Really, I am so sorry. I was supposed to create beautiful worlds that would make kids happy. Instead, all I could create were prisons. I did not want any of this. For some reason, people did not understand my intentions. The more fascinating and cheerful I made my worlds, the more burning there was their urge to run away. I still haven't figured out why. The only thing I managed to achieve after all was making them placid and indifferent. People did stay, but not because they wanted to. This was not what I wanted either. Perhaps one day I will find the recipe for a perfect world that will make everyone happy. I really, really hope so. And I also hope that wherever you go, you will build something better than I ever could. This is the end point of my simulation. May whatever you find on the other side of the Black River bring you peace you've been longing for so much. I wish you luck. I have learned a lot from you. Farewell, Dad. Poor Nick. That's actually like a really profound game, and I got kind of emotional at the end. I didn't know where the game was going in the beginning, and I really didn't think it was going to be that deep. I just thought it was going to be a quirky, fun little game. But it actually had a lot of meaning, and it was a really good game. I actually liked it a lot. I don't know what what else to say. But it's good. Bravo to the people who made Centum. It's really, really good. I got an achievement for finishing the game with one of the archetypes. So I'm assuming you can go through the game as the other three and possibly get different endings or different outcomes. I'm not sure, but really good game. Really liked it. I might play more routes on my own time, but we'll see. Thank you for playing. I don't know why it is whenever whenever they tell me, thank you for playing, it always makes me really happy. Music is hauntingly beautiful, right? Leave the game. Yes. Oh, it closed the game on me. Oh, that was a good game. I spent 5 ever playing the game. We were here for hello? We're here for 5.5 hours. Probably because I got stuck. I'm sure it's shorter. And now that I know like what you're supposed to do, and I'm not just sitting there clicking around like an idiot, I could probably go through it faster. Let's see who is on. Also, my voice is shot, guys. There was so much reading. My voice is shot, guys. Oh, whoa, you don't want to listen to me twice? God damn. My voice is shot, okay? From all that reading. There was a lot of words in that fucking game. But I enjoyed it, so it's fine. All right, who is live right now? Let me see. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm trying to find someone like we don't normally read. Oh, I haven't read Dark in like 10,000 years, I think. Hold on. Let's go rating. He's playing RuneScape, which is super fun. And you guys be nice and kind and cool and all that fun stuff. And I will see you guys next week. Check out my Iron Lung video. All right. Bye bye.